Hi. Hi guys. Hi everyone. Congrats to Anime Wolf for being the first patron of the day. Hi everyone, I'm back. I am back from LA and Anime Expo. How are you all? Hi Anime Wolf. Hi Brady. Hi Ryzy. Hi Kit. Hello, hello, hello. Did you guys miss me? I missed you guys. It was as nice as it was to kind of take a break from streaming. I I'm kind of glad that I am back and I missed you guys. Hey, yeah. How is everyone today? I'm wondering if I should I guess that's always my fear is whenever I start these just chatting streams, I always get so anxious and nervous, oh no, what if I'm just talking to myself? Just talking to myself for a very long extended period of time. And then I'm just like, oh. Yeah. I guess I could jump into Anime Expo and stuff like that. Driving at the moment. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Ow. Got hit with those bananas. Oh. Sorry, I have a giant... So I left my usual water cup in the car because I was that lazy this morning. Look, I had... Hi, Liza! Hello, friends! Hi, Liza! I was so lazy. But to be fair, I got home, had to run upstairs to go to the restroom, came back down to get 5 bags out of my car. So I had my work backpack from Tuesday because I drove down to my parents' house immediately after work on Tuesday. Got picked up on Wednesday in the late morning, midday. So that way we can go to LA. So I had 5 bags. So I had the 3 bags I brought with me, work bag, main suitcase, and then my extra bag that I put my towels and my plushie and I don't think my hairdryer was in that one. I think I actually put it in the main suitcase. But I had 2 extra bags from Anime Expo because of all the stuff I put. Bro, the after-con exhaustion hit me so bad today. Me too. Well, actually, it hit me yesterday when I got dropped off. Wait, no. I think after we got out of LA, we stopped in Santa Clarita for my friend to charge the car. And after that, when we got into the mountains, I was just done. I was just exhausted. I was just I'm so out of it. I don't want to be here anymore. It was going home yesterday. I was just I'm hardly talkative. I get very, very anxious because I know I'm very stupid. And sometimes whenever I speak, the way how I intend my words to be, they get misinterpreted really easily. So I'm just oh no, if I was smarter, I wouldn't have this issue. But unfortunately, I'm not very well socialized because I always had the children should be seen, not heard type thing. Here, a smart cookie goofball. Thank you. No, literally, it thwopped my ass today, and I'm well, you also had a plane ride, so it could like jet lag could be hitting you a little bit too, like right now. But I think it's also, I indeed had that as well. Yeah. I think it's also like just the fact of like coming down from like the hype of like seeing everybody going to Anime Expo. Please don't have the convid. Okay. So my cough. I normally have a cough. My cough got worse after like the first night. So I have to talk about like the Airbnb. So the Airbnb, the AC was set to like 61 degrees in there, and I was not prepared for like where I had to like sleep. So I had like, I knew I was gonna get the sofa bed, and I'm like, okay, cool. It's just gonna be like a regular, you know, pull out futon type thing where, you know, you'll have like a little fake mattress and like hopefully like some extra pillows and like sheets and stuff. It was not that. It was not that at all. I had to like the sofa, I was really scared that I was gonna be like too long, like too tall for like to sleep on the sofa. But then I forgot how short I am. So I was like, oh, my feet don't even reach like, so my head was like right at one of the armrests for the sofa, and my feet did not even like, they were nowhere near the other side of the sofa. They were not anywhere near oh, that's okay, Brady. Hi, Anime Wolf. Hello. They were nowhere, so my feet were nowhere near like the other armrest of the sofa. Like, if someone really wanted to, they could probably have enough space to like sit down, but my feet would be on them, and they would be like squished between my feet and the armrest. But that's if someone really wanted to sit there. But yeah, that first night kind of fucked me up. It was so cold because I didn't know how to work the AC. I didn't realize it was on like it was remote controlled. So because I had like I brought a pillow with me, and I brought a like twin size comforter blanket that barely, I'm too big for these now. I should have brought a different blanket, but that was the only thing that I could quickly like grab that wasn't going to be too bulky. So I was freezing. So I had like short sleeves, I had shorts on for like my PJs. I had this thin ass like comforter blanket. Was this a friend's place or Airbnb? Airbnb. Hi, Hawken. But after that first night, so the sofa bed was not comfortable. It was, I think I kept complaining to Hawken the entire time. I was like, I'm hurting. I hurt so bad. Like, it was not squishy at all. It was just extremely firm. Like, it barely had like any squish to it at all. It was like the most uncomfortable thing. So I was literally just on the sofa the entire time. Didn't get, I think I only got 4 hours of sleep because we got home pretty late, and then we had to get up at like, my friends were like, well, we're gonna get up at 5 a.m. and be there by 6 so we can get in line. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. Normally I'd be fine because like we got back at like 10 o'clock. But like, because the bed that I was sleeping on was so uncomfortable, it took me like 3 hours to fall asleep. I think the other thing that like caused my cough to get like worse is because there were four of us and we were sharing one tiny bathroom, um, we had to I had to shower like the night before. And I can't blow dry my hair at all if I'm doing that, because my hair gets really greasy really quickly, and I'm like, if I want my hair to look clean, I have to go to bed with wet hair. So the AC being set to like 61 degrees and then me having wet hair when I went to bed, that caused my I didn't get sick. I'm knocking on wood because I know someone got there's a couple of people who got COVID. A friend, and then some rando that was at the con got COVID. But I didn't get sick, but I was coughing like pretty bad. Like my coughs were really bad. So that was Wednesday leading into Thursday. Thursday was fun. It was nice, like getting to like experience the con. That line was huge, and I'm glad that the lines got resituated. When did we get there? I think we got to like, we took like the wrong turn because we wanted to go to Starbucks in the morning. And the one, we weren't sure if the one over by the convention center was open because, you know, it's 4th of July. We don't know what's open. So we went to this other one that we knew was for sure open. We took a wrong turn and we had to go back to the Starbucks, and then we had to come back to the convention center. So that added probably like 20 to 30 minutes onto like that drive. But it wasn't too bad. We were able to get decent parking like the first day. Where we were in line on Thursday, it wasn't awful. Did someone say coffee? Yeah, we had coffee on what did I get? I think I got a caramel frappuccino on Thursday. So I got that. What else did I get? I think I only got the coffee. I think it was just coffee that day. Because I think I had like something for breakfast at like the Airbnb. Because we were smart. We bought groceries to take with us. So we bought groceries to make, you know, quick little small meals like a sandwich. We had Uncrustables for, you know, if we were hungry and if we didn't want to like pay for anything at the con, because it's like super I'm gonna go get some. Okay, bye Razy. But Ada sorry. I saw that come through. Hi Sarah. Yeah, the line was long. The longest line was that very first day, and I think it's just because it was like the very first day of the con, and it had like the most people. So we're in line, and because of I don't think I ever told you guys what quote unquote illness I have. This might be a little bit TMI, and I apologize. I have IBS. So at random times, I have to run away to go to the bathroom. And I was suffering in this line. I'm like, oh my God, hopefully they let us in early, because I don't think I can like withstand being out here for like this long. Because I made the mistake of drinking coffee. And I'm just like, oh no, I'm gonna die. So we eventually get let in. The line was moving so quickly. Like, we would like stop for a little bit and then move again. But at one point, the line just kept going, and I'm just like, okay, good, good, we can leave now. Like, we can get in, and it'll be fine. Um, and it was so nice because once we got fully in, like we had to. Um, I thought this was really neat. So our badges, we had to sign in and out of the con, and I thought it was really neat because then it alleviates like people having to be checked constantly if they have their badges or a wristband. I'm comparing this to like SAC Anime, which is my local one, and Fanime that I always go to every year. Um, it was super nice to be able to just like, I'm just gonna tap this because if I don't have my badge, I can't get in. They won't let me in and I can't replace it. So I thought that was really neat, just being able to scan in, and it alleviated like staff and security to, not be like security was just like super focused on like, okay, let's check your bag. Okay, you're good, come through. And staff can just, focus on redirecting like lines and stuff and not having to be like, where's your badge? It needs to be visible. We need to see your wristband, blah, 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 blah. Stuff like that. So like, I thought it was a lot better than some of the other cons I went to. I just thought that was great. I know probably some folks will be like, I hate having to scan in and out, but for me, that was super easy. It was really nice. So yeah, so we get in on the first day. I have to go to the restroom. I message my friends. I'm like, don't wait for me. Just go. I know you guys want to go line up for the opening ceremony. Just go get in line. Don't wait for me. So that was fun having to like navigate the con. So the first day was like really confusing because one, I've never been to Anime Expo. It's always been like a goal of mine to go because it's the biggest anime convention in California. And back when I was a lot younger, it was the anime convention that you wanted to go to. So I'm just glad that I was able to go and tag along with other people and meet friends and stuff. But it was like kind of overwhelming, but it was really neat to see like there were a few booths that were out in like the main areas, which is nice. I thought it was nice because it was kind of like cool to see like everything that was being offered as well. I did like that there were like 3 different halls for like the main stuff. Like you had Artist Alley, which is a regular staple. You had exhibitors, which would be like your dealer's hall. But like it wasn't just dealer's hall. It was like you had like big companies there, like Square Enix was there, Atlas was there, all these really big companies that normally don't go to like the smaller conventions. So I thought that was nice that I could buy official merch from these companies without having to, go to like a random vendor who is probably selling the same thing at a slightly higher price. So it was nice having that option. And then you had Entertainment Hall, which, oh boy, I have some booths had it together, other booths did not. And we'll talk about that in a little bit. But it was nice having those. When we went through the opening ceremony, there were these three guys. These guys were really tall, but they would not stop talking. They were talking during the entire thing. Like, I'm mad that I can't see, but I'm also mad because now I can't hear shit. Because these three guys are like making side comments for every little thing. And it's just like, please. I know you're excited, but please. Please be quiet. Opening ceremony was... I've never gone to an opening ceremony before for any con. I don't think I ever want to. I don't think I ever want to go. The performances were neat and nice. But that was it. That was like the only bits that I enjoyed. I'm like, this is just a glorified like commercial of like, hey, here's what we got at the convention. And I'm just like, cool. You're live streaming this. I could have just watched it on my phone on Twitch instead. But it was nice to like experience that for like an hour. I think I wish it was a little bit shorter because like majority of the stuff that they were showing could have been covered within 15 minutes and then maybe another half hour for like the performances and stuff. But that's just me. That's my opinion. I'm sure other people thought we're like, oh, this was the best opening ceremony or whatever. But it just, for me, not my cup of tea. But it was nice to be able to like sit down in like a place for an hour after standing for like an hour and a half in a line outside where it was starting to get noticeably hotter. Let's see. So that was Thursday. Friday, what did we do on Friday? I'm trying to... I didn't take like any photos or anything because I'm so bad at taking photos that I just forget to like take photos of things. And most of the time I'm just like, I just want to like experience it in the moment rather than, you know, being like, oh, I gotta take my phone out and like snap a picture and not like fully. To me, this is just me. I feel like I miss things whenever I do stuff like that. So I'm just like, I'd rather not take a photo. I'd rather just, you know, try to remember like everything that, you know, is significant. Friday was kind of just a slight repeat of Thursday, like at least in the morning. I know I had plans. There were a couple of other VTubers that I'm friends with that were going. And they're kind of like my reason for going in the first place. We were supposed to meet up, but we were supposed to meet up. I don't know if there was ever a full set time, but everybody either was already there at the same time that I was there, but they went over to where they wanted to go. So I was like, okay, well, I guess we're not meeting right now. So I did meet up with a couple of them later, which was so much fun. I loved being able to like talk to them and meet them. It was so much fun. And we also had plans like after the con, like later that night to like go do karaoke. I think that's the thing that I like the most. Unfortunately, Friday was also the day that I got so fatigued that I was literally losing it. I think it might have been because I also still didn't get enough sleep the night before. Because again, the bed was uncomfortable. It was way too cold. So I didn't get enough sleep again. So I was really tired. Um, I walked around Artist Alley. We walked around all three of the main halls. But when we went to Entertainment Hall again, on Friday, I just remembered something that I totally skipped that morning. But when we went to Entertainment Hall in the afternoon, I was so out of it. I was barely hanging on. I'm pretty sure I probably annoyed my friend because I kept saying, I'm a zombie right now. I'm a zombie. Like I can't do anything. Like you try to tell me to do something, I'm not gonna hear you. I was that level of exhausted. I could barely walk. When we were walking, I had to make sure I still had my friends within eyesight, so that way I didn't get lost, because I knew that people were gonna jump in front of me to if I'm walking slow because my feet hurt and I'm exhausted and I'm just kind of wobbling, just swaying back and forth because I'm exhausted. I had to I knew that people were gonna walk in front of me, and I'm just I'm gonna have to do that. But as long as I keep my eyes on my two of my three friends that I was with, I'm good. I'm good. I'll be fine. So I somehow managed, but it was so bad. I know at one point we were trying to get, and I have to talk about this. This is the reason why I'm some booths had their shit together for, some booths were a lot better in the entertainment hall than others. And I feel like the booths that weren't prepared, the booths that had the biggest issues were the ones that probably weren't prepared for the amount of traffic that they got. And I have to talk about the Honkai Star Rail and Genshin booths, particularly the Star Rail one. That was an entire insane mess. I don't know if the Genshin one was just as bad, because it seemed like on the last day it wasn't as bad. But just because I saw it slightly empty on Sunday doesn't mean that it wasn't as bad as the Star Rail one. The Star Rail one, absolutely horrible. It was just, I don't know what else was going on. I know that they had their own thing, they had a little quest thing that you could do to get puzzle pieces and put a puzzle together. I don't know if that's what people were going for. I don't know if people were wanting the Firefly bag, because those were insane. So Friday in the morning, plans with the VTubers to meet in the morning fell through. To meet with VTuber friends fell through in the morning. So I went to join two of my friends to go to Entertainment Hall, because the three of us, well, mainly those two, they wanted to get the Firefly bag that the Honkai Star Rail booth was giving out. Me, I was just I would like one, If I can't get one, I'm totally fine, but I would like one. This, everybody, so there was like a huge like mob. We were waiting to go into entertainment hall. I kid you not. I'm trying to be better at like cussing, so I'm trying to like censor myself a little bit. So I apologize if you're like, why is she like trying to say this thing and then says a different word? That's the reason why. I'm taking notice of how much I cuss, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that anymore. So I kid you not, everybody that was like in front of us and behind us, while we were waiting for the entertainment hall to open up, because everything opened at 9, and we were let in a little bit, like an hour early. I think they started letting people in not an hour early, maybe like 30 minutes early. They let us in at like 8:30. I think with everybody that was like in front of us, next to us, and behind us, everybody congregated. Everyone made a beeline straight to the Honkai Star Rail booth. Hi Echo. Yeah, I met pandas. Yeah, I met pandas and Liza and Tassi and C and Deem and Astra and Soul and Mikyo and Sarcastically and Atomica. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting, and Mars and Mug. I'll talk about that later. I'll talk about that in a second. But yeah, the gremlins, the lot of them, they were, and I was just, okay. I'm getting off track. But like, okay, so back to the mob that went to the Honkai Star Rail booth. Holy cow, I got pushed and kind of like shoved around. People were cutting in front of me. It was just this entire like swarm went. And everybody, I think, that made a beeline to go to that booth, they wanted the Firefly bag. Specifically that bag. And so I was super far behind. My two friends, was that the place that gave you a panic attack? No. It obviously, it should have. That should have been the thing that gave me a panic attack. I was starting to get that way. I eventually was like, you know what? Being in this mob is not worth it. I am like getting kind of I'm not claustrophobic, but there are moments where I'm just like, there's too many people. I need to leave. Thankfully, my friend who was cosplaying like forced all of us to put masks on Friday. So I had a mask on, and I think that saved me from catching, convid. But like, I was so far back, and the poor staff members at the Honkai Star Rail booth, they started to like try to like hand out the Firefly bags and saying like, okay, here's a pile, take one and pass it back. These monsters, these gremlins, the people who were there, they were grabbing them and not letting go. They were fighting each other and yanking the bags out of each other's hands. It was like watching a rabid, like, carnivorous animal, like a rabid, like, lion or something, a carnivore, getting meat after being starving for a while, and it was just like, holy shit. It was awful. It was terrifying. And I was just like, I want out. I want out of this group. I want out right now. So I managed to like, kind of push past people and like yell, "Excuse me," really loud. I got over to the side where I was like, oh yeah, I'm safe over here. No one's gonna push me. No one's gonna step on me. I'm fine. My friend who's because I was with two of my male friends. They're both pretty tall, but one is taller than the other one. The taller one was able to get a bag just fine. He got one perfectly in good condition and everything. And he like found me and he was like, okay, I got it. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, do you want one? I'm like, okay, yeah, I kind of do. And he's like, okay, if I can get another bag, you can have the one that I got first. I'm like, okay. So he hands me his Firefly bag, and me being scared out of my mind, held on super tightly to this thing because I'm like, I know how people act on like a Black Friday. I don't want people to like start like trying to rip this bag out of my hands. So I'm just gonna grip and hold on to this with all my might. So I had it squished up against me. I was just like hugging it super tight. I had my arms through the armholes, and I was just like holding it as tight as possible. I was so scared. My friend couldn't get another one. However, my other friend, who managed to get out of like, we lost him for a good like couple of minutes, and then we saw him like on the other side, like further, I guess, north of like where the booth was. But it was like there was still like congestion right there. So we had to like go back in through the mess and get over to him. He had two. Unfortunately, the arm, so you know how backpacks have like armholes? They have like those straps that you can use for the backpack. That's kind of how these bags were. But one of those straps was ripped. And it was ripped for both of them. So he hands me a bag and I'm like, oh my god, we have them. And he's like, I'm so mad that like someone grabbed onto like the straps and just yanked and ripped them. And meanwhile, I'm just like, I'm so glad I have one because like that's so scary. I was like about to cry. But it's a nice bag. I really do like the bag. I think the Genshin one was made a little bit better. Because the Genshin one you can wear as like a regular backpack. Like they have both straps on like the same side and you can just wear it as a backpack. Whereas like the Firefly, it had the straps on the sides and not like the front or the back. Or what would be considered like the front or the back. But I can understand because like one side was Firefly with like a shadow of Sam and the other side was just Sam. So I'm pretty sure even the people who had no clue about Honkai Star Rail wanted one of those bags because Sam looks cool. Hi Hasi. Hi Albie. Sadly that sounds about right. Yep, AX is wild. People fight over the dumbest bags to throw them out or shove them in a closet and never look at them. My goal is to try to fix that bag. So that way I can use that as like, if I ever buy prints ever again, that's a good bag to use for said prints, because I could just be like, oh, boop, there it goes, and now I can just wear it on my back and walk around. Not have to worry about me accidentally leaving it at a booth or like holding it. No, don't prove me wrong. Listen, because I have to fix it, It's probably gonna take me like 2 years to figure out how to to actually fix it. So I'm not gonna like fully prove you wrong, Albie. Yeah. So that was Friday morning. Friday afternoon was when I was like dead and like barely. I got yelled at by a girl that was by one of the staff members at the Honkai Star Rail booth because we went back later to like see if we could try to get in to purchase something. I really wanted the pom pom plushie, so I was like, that's the only thing that I want. That's the only thing that's worth going to that god awful booth. But there was a lady who was like yelling at me to like, I gotta go. I can't stand where I was standing because like I was confused and I'm like, I can't understand what people are saying. I'm gonna start I nearly started crying because I was just like, I could not comprehend. I was so overwhelmed and so tired. But yeah, Friday evening was when I had plans to meet up with a lot of people, a lot of other VTubers. So I'm friends with more VTubers than the ones that are featured primarily on my streams. And that group, I was super excited to meet them because I'm like, oh my god, I love you guys. You guys are so silly. I adore you. All this other stuff. We had plans to go to karaoke and like getting there was fine. It was nice to like be in a car with Tassie and C and Mars. It was fine. I'm a little quiet, but it was I was just impressed by the fact that like Tassie was just singing. He was just singing to every single song that came up while we were in the car. He was just singing with everything, and I'm like, dude, you're I think C and I both had like the same thought. We're like, dude, you're gonna wreck your voice before we even get to do karaoke. But it was fun. So car ride was enjoyable. When we got there, we were like, oh, I can't believe, because the others had like issues trying to find where we were going. And when we got there, we were like, oh, there's signs posted everywhere. How did they, have trouble? Then we had trouble. We talked shit too soon. Because when we found the opening, because we had to go, we went through this place was located in a mall. We tried to get in through the mall entrance, but the mall was closing. Like the main mall was closing. So the place that we were going to had its mall entry barred off already. Because again, the mall was closing. So they had to close the mall entrance, and we're like, oh shit. So we were like, okay, how do we go around? So we got super lost, and then we had to like go back out to the parking lot and then go through the parking lot entrance. But we were like, oh, how did they have such a bad like it was just so funny. We were just like, how did they get lost? Like, hello, there's signs posted everywhere. And then we got lost because we had to like go through a different entrance. But after that, I met everyone because everyone had met each other the day before, like the night before. They all went to someone's Airbnb and like hung out for 4th of July. So it was my first time meeting everyone, and I was like, I'm not too sure of like everyone who's here. Like I don't know who is who. So I primarily stuck to like C and Liza, and Pandas was just like bouncing back and forth between like everybody. Um, but it was nice. I got to like meet a couple people, but because I'm so socially anxious when meeting new people, I was so quiet. Um, they we had a reservation for karaoke, but based off of what I remember, what was told to us, their system messed up. So we had to wait an extra hour and a half to do karaoke. So we were like, okay, cool. We'll just like sit, drink. Some of us were drinking alcohol. Majority of people were not drinking, which was fine. That's okay. Normally I wouldn't, but I was like, well, if other people are going to be drinking, I'll drink too. I'll have one drink. Some of us were eating, but it was nice to like sit down and like get to talk to everyone. It was really enjoyable. As much as we all were annoyed that we had to wait a little bit longer to go in, it was nice just being able to like sit and relax and like talk to everyone. The drink that I had was really nice. I think it was a beer, but it had it was a strawberry lemonade like mixed thing, but it looked like a beer. And it was so good, and I'm so mad that it was good. I was hoping that it was going to be gross, but it wasn't. Okay, you sent that and said it was strawberry lemonade. Okay. And I was like, that is definitely... So that is actually just strawberry lemonade. So I did not post the picture of this drink. So the drink that I'm talking about is from Friday night. The drink that you're talking about, Brady, the one that I posted, that's from Sunday afternoon. That was my lunch. And it was literally just pink. It was literally just strawberry lemonade. Dude, that strawberry lemonade was the best one I have ever had. And now I have a cool little like fishbowl cup. A fancy little fishbowl cup. Okay, back to Friday night. So Friday night, we're just like going... Oh my god, you got to keep the cup. I got to keep the cup! Because they didn't tell me to bring it back. So I was like, yes. Because it was at... these were like food stalls at the convention. And I'm like, they're not going to want this back. And I kind of want to keep it. So I have that. That is my souvenir. I'm so glad that that was great. Because my katsu sandwich that I had for lunch was off. But I'll talk about that later when we get to Sunday. So Friday night, so we're just sitting and chilling and waiting. We were talking, and then we started like people watching around us, and there was this guy, this gentleman, who started playing a rhythm game near us. And this dude, this guy, he was super amazing that we were all just like in awe, and we're like, dude, look at him go. We were just like, we were cheering this guy on, but we were like, oh my god, this guy's insane. Like, look at him. Like, we were doing like, we were cheering him on. And at one point, because he had like this like knit sweater. This guy was... Hi, C! Hello! This guy was dressed in like a business suit. So he didn't have like a suit jacket on. He had like this knit sweater on. But he was like um, a collared shirt, tie, slacks. And at one point, he took his sweater off, and we're like, oh, he's getting serious. And we were just, I was like slightly tipsy at the point, and I was just so mesmerized and just watching this guy with, yeah, that guy. So like, okay, if I were to describe this like rhythm game machine, so this rhythm game has like this circular touchpad around the screen that when you have to like hit a certain like point for like the beat, you have to like maneuver your hands like to smack. It's Waka, isn't it? I have no idea what this, I have never seen this. Miss Tassie says hi. Hi, Tassie. I hope your guys' road trip is going smoothly. Your tacos look amazing and I wish I had them. Google it. Let me see. We were so mesmerized by this. Waka. Yes, it was this. It was this machine. Okay, it's nice to know that. I learned something new. I know what it is. I play Waka, and that is how I would describe it. Okay. So, ad break. I go to an arcade near me exclusively to play. I think this is what this guy did too. It was so we were all mesmerized. So like a group of 13 20 to 30-year-olds. We were just staring, and I think at one point he like turned around, or like he like while he was like waiting for like his next game to start, he like turned around and we all like looked away. We all looked away. It was so funny. We looked away, like strategically. We're like, oh, let's pretend like we're still talking to just each other, not watching this guy. But then we were able to get into karaoke, and it was fun. I was super nervous because I was like, I don't want to embarrass myself in front of like people. I'm not super close with that group of friends, but they are my friends, and I'm like, I don't want to embarrass myself, and I'm just like, I suck at singing. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I suck at singing. I'm stalling for like 30 minutes, not 30 minutes, 30 seconds, because ad break right now. Embarrassing yourself is what friends are for. Yeah. And then so the others were like, we're gonna go. And I'm like, the bar was set really high because Mars was the first one to sing, and whew, they can sing. I was so like mesmerized. I'm just like, dude. And I'm like, I can't compare. I cannot compare. But it was after like seeing everyone else attempt a song, I was like, okay, I will. And then I had an opportunity because someone put in a song, and they tried to give the microphone to Tassie, and Tassie's like, I don't know the song. I'm like, I will do it. This will be the one song that I sing. So I sang that, and I slightly embarrassed myself, but I think that's like the point of it. But it was so, it's a song that I really, really like, and I know the words to it. I know the beat and everything. I'm just like, yep, this is this song. I'm gonna sing it. What's nice is that I had Deem as like backup, which was good. So it was New Perspective by Panic at the Disco. And yeah, you could just keep saying this without naming. Oh, good song. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a because I like Panic at the Disco and okay, so majority of the songs that listen to, if I listen to it enough times, I will know every single like lyric to it. It doesn't matter if I haven't listened to it in a very long time. I can still sing with it. It's good. Hi, Mike. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, follow you back too. I'm already following you. I am the dumb. Don't worry about me. And now I've done something. It takes a long time for song lyrics to leave. Yes. So primarily the things that live rent free in my head are like songs from musicals or like, Disney movies, because, Disney movies are also technically musicals. So I know majority of the lyrics to like music, like Disney movies that I used to watch when I was really, really little. And it doesn't matter what it is. I just remember it. But everything was fun. I think the thing that shocked me the most, and remember, I had like finished my big one drink that I had, my one big alcoholic drink that I had, like right before karaoke. People were or twerking and doing like these weird movements, and I'm just like, I've never seen a human body move that way. I did not know people could move that way. This is like intense and silly, and oh my god. I will be right back. I need to go to the restroom. I am gonna put the BRB screen on, but I'll finish my story in a little bit. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go. But let's see. So yeah, they were doing like these dance moves. I was like twerking, and I was just like, I can't. How is this what it? Is this what it means to be like a lot younger and more elastic, having a more elasticity? Because I was just like, what the fuck? It was so entertaining. Hi, Shadow. Um, it was entertaining to watch, and I was like dying each time that it happened, and I was just like, how? How can you contort your body like that? So I was just mesmerized. I loved meeting my friends that first night. So we got a little bit of extra time for karaoke. We ended up, I think we were all singing Country Roads at one point. I have no idea the lyrics, but while I was like listening, like trying to like sing along a little bit, it sounded like there were a couple of others that either, because okay, so the timing was off on this karaoke machine. I don't know what was up with it, but all of the timing was off for like how to like sing the lyric, like when to sing the lyrics, and I'm just like, that's not even on beat. Like, what the heck? Like, what? Hello? How are we supposed to like sing that quickly for this particular portion? I think if I have ever actually done karaoke with people. I've only done karaoke with friends twice. I've done karaoke like 3 times in my life. The first time was just with family members. And then after that I was like, no, I don't care. I don't care. But karaoke is fun. Karaoke is fun, and I had a little bit of liquid courage to like help. But everything was fun. I am too shy to sing karaoke. I am too, and especially with like my friends. But like, again, being able to like hear everyone gave me the courage to be like, you know what? If I'm gonna make a fool of myself, I'd at least rather be in front of people that I know, or I'm getting to know, because then people would be like, oh yeah, I remember you. You're that one. You're that one girl who sing horrible. It's what friends are for. Yeah. But yeah, after that, we got slightly embarrassing yourself. Of course. And then you have a memory. You have a memory of like, hey, remember that one time we went to karaoke? That was fun. And then we went home. When I got back to the Airbnb that night, I was just dead. I was dead. And I was like, I know I should take a shower, but I'm just gonna go change into PJs and go to bed. I passed out, and then I woke up like 2 hours later. So I went to bed. Woke up 2 hours later. I felt so sick. I felt so fatigued, so drained, like everything that was wrong just hit me like a fucking truck. And it hurt. It hurt really bad. Like my body hurt. Like my feet were clearly like severely aching. Hi, Nexus. My feet were aching. I felt like I had caught a cold. And I was just like, oh, I am not going. I looked at the time, it was like 3. Ah, Doxus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Neapolitan. I am your ice cream cat girl maid VTuber. I am currently, well, I'm not playing anything. Oh, I'm just chatting about, my time at my experience at Anime Expo for the first time. Hello, how is your stream? How is 14? Thank you, Brady, for doing the shout out. But yeah, it was 3 a.m. and I felt awful. I felt super awful. I had gotten like maybe like 2 hours of sleep before I like woke up and had to like, I felt like I was gonna throw up. I felt extremely tired. I felt like I was going to die. If The Sims, you know the game The Sims, if I were a sim, everything that could go wrong went wrong at that moment. I was just like, I was hungry, but I was also really sick to my stomach. I had to go to the bathroom really bad. I was so exhausted. I was kind of smelly. Like everything was going wrong, and I'm just like, oh my god. I was in severe red diamond shape. I learned I'll be able to do cool new things with higher levels and no idea how Viper works yet. Nice! I think most people are still learning how to do Viper and Pictomancer. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. I don't know what happened to my shoulder blade, but like my left shoulder blade is like so sore. I have no idea what happened to it. I'm just like, what happened? How tense was I? I didn't notice it until I started driving this morning. And I was just like, what the fuck? What happened to my shoulder? I don't recall like doing anything extraneous to like cause it to do that. Bit eepy at the moment, but I am going to persevere and keep talking because that's pretty much all I have. What was the thing I had? Oh yeah. So that was Friday night leading into Saturday morning. My friends were messaging me, the ones that I was staying in the Airbnb with, the non-VTuber friends. They were like, okay, we're gonna get up at 5 a.m. again, so it's okay if you're out late, as long as, you know, if you're going with us, you gotta be up at this time. So that 3 a.m., like, red diamond Sims state that I was in, I was just like, nah fam, I'm staying home. I'm not going to the con today. So that's what I did. So Saturday I did not go to the convention until later in the evening. I skipped over this, I forgot about this. So Pandas, my friend IB Pandas, brought a portion of the cutout of himself, of his model, with him to Anime Expo, and everyone was like, okay, you get to strangle him just once. And everybody, when I got to see the cutout, his head kept flopping over because at some point his neck got folded. He got folded at the neck and he just kept flopping over. His head kept flopping either forwards or backwards. It was hilarious, but I got to strangle him and shake him, and it was so funny. I have my picture. I haven't posted it yet, but I will post it. But thank you, C, for taking that photo for me. And dude, you can see the motion, the motion blur for me, just like rapidly shaking this man. This man. It's hilarious. Before I forget again, for everybody who came in with the raid, if you guys need to step away to take a break, please feel free to do so. Self-care is super important here. I just appreciate that you guys stopped in to say hello. But yeah, that was till Friday. So Saturday, my friends get up at like 5:30 to like I'll get up and like get ready to like go to the con. I am so glad that like 3 a.m. me was like, yeah, no, we're not going to the con, because when I woke up at 5:40, because my friend's alarm went off at that time, I was still dead, and I was like, yep, nope, I'm staying here. I am staying here. My cough, I am not sick, but my cough has gotten worse. I feel like kind of icky. Thank you for head pads. I feel kind of icky. I am staying home. I am not getting in that car because we're gonna cram like 3 people in the back seat again. I am probably gonna use Sims Red Diamond State as a description this weekend. Yes, please. It is a great descriptor for when everything is just blah. Everything is just gone. You're just like, every bodily function that you needed is over. God. So I chilled at the Airbnb until I think 4:30-ish. Have an all-weekend bachelor party this weekend for a friend who I am a groomsman for. Nice! Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a great descriptor for this weekend for you. That was me all last weekend. Just Sims Red Diamond State. Until Saturday. Saturday was like, look, I'm severely broke. I cannot, if I go back to the convention, because I would be like clinging to my friends that I came with, I would be going into Artist Alley. I cannot spend any more money. So I was just like, you know what? I'm just going to stay home. I'm not feeling good. If I do have something, I'd rather it just affect me and not like, thousands of people. So I stayed home. My body does this thing where I get like severely nauseous, and then after like getting through the nausea, it leads to being like, okay, we're hungry, it's food time now, right? So that was my experience on Saturday, just being like severely sick. At one point, my ears are I'm really good at hearing certain things, and I kept having to like wake up like every hour because I kept hearing like as if someone was in the Airbnb with me, but it was like I could hear the neighbors, I could hear other people that were outside, I could hear the downstairs neighbors, stuff like that. And you do have big cat ears, so shut up. My ears are not big. My ears aren't big. But thank you for headphones. I just kept hearing everything, and I was like, I know everyone's not here, and I have not heard the door open, and there is no, but they are soft. But there is like there's literally, unless someone was able to, climb through an open window, if my friends were like crazy and left the window open, there's no reason for people to be in the Airbnb. But because I was so freaked out, I closed everyone's doors. I closed everyone's doors except for the bathroom door. And I was just like, okay, I feel a little bit better. But I do know that, like, it's just, I'm hearing everything that's outside of, like, the Airbnb just really, really well because it's quiet in here. Like, it's dead quiet. It's just me. But I was able to rest and sleep and just kind of, like, regain enough strength to, like, be able to go to Korean barbecue that night. So we God, it does sound like I have convid, huh? But I don't. I am, as of right now, I am not sick. That is just a cough that I have. A cough that has just lingered from when I was sick back in December. I don't know what's wrong. There might be something that's in my room that's causing me to cough more, but this is just a thing. Because I didn't cough at my parents' house. I think something's just upsetting it. It could be something in your house. Yeah, something in the house. And then I know I am very susceptible to, like, temperature changes. So, like, I was coughing primarily because of how cold it was in the house, in the Airbnb. So I was just like, I told my friends, I was like, I don't know if you guys have noticed that I've been coughing. I'm like, I'm not sick, but I am concerned enough about my cough to be like, I don't want to, like, cough on people. I don't want to, like, wear another mask at a convention on a convention day. So I'm just gonna stay home because I am severely exhausted. I don't feel well. I'm probably slightly hungover. And yeah. So Saturday, not really anything happened until, like, the evening, which we had Korean barbecue. That was good. We were told, because I went with the VTuber group, we were told that we get $1 off if we were all able to eat everything that we ordered, everything that we had. So, like, they had, like, a salad bar type thing, buffet style, that we could go get, like, rice and kimchi and other stuff from. And so we were just like, we gotta finish our plates, guys. So I think there was only, like, a couple of people that couldn't, like, clean their plate, but the rest of us, we did really well. And we were like, yo, you have food still? I will take. Like, I think I took Mars's, like, leftover kimchi, and I was like, I will eat this with the meat that we have coming. It was so good. Also hilarious, I also went to Korean barbecue last Saturday. Nice. It was fun. I didn't talk very much because, you know, me being around, like, kind of newish people or people that I'm not around frequently, I just want to, like, kind of observe and just be like, I'm here. I could also barely hear people too, so I was like, did like an 8-hour Pathfinder session and then got a KBBQ afterwards. Nice. After Korean barbecue, after we were, like, rolling ourselves out of the restaurant, we were like, oh, we need to take our we need to take our circle picture. So we have a circle picture of like all of us, and people. I have VTube Studio on my phone, so I pulled up my model, and everyone's like, "Wait, how did you do that?" I'm like, "I will tell you, but you guys have to import it from like your PC. You have to import it through your PC." So you will not have your model on your phone unless you do that. But I did that. And people were like, "Ooh, Miss Fancy Pants over here with her actual model on her phone. Ooh." And then it started freaking out. So I had to switch to a PNG. But yeah, that was so much fun. I really enjoyed it. I wish I could have gone to the night market on Sunday with everybody. Because I saw the pictures. I want to know why everyone was so obsessed with that Kirby print. I'm just like, Kirby, our Lord and Savior. But why? So, I know Pandas is going to be streaming later today, so I will be sending... the plan is to end and send you guys over to him. So that way we can all find out more of like hear someone else's experience of like the same stuff from Anime Expo. It could just be Condylurium. Condylurium? Maybe. But it was just it was just funny because that Kirby print just kept popping up in everyone's photos from Sunday. It was just popping up, and I'm just like, what's the story? Tell me, I need to know. Sunday was chill. I spent a lot of money. I spent a lot of money on con food. I wish I had gotten the yakitori again that I did on Thursday, because that was delicious, and it would have been 1,000 times better than that katsu sandwich, that sad cold katsu sandwich I bought. But that strawberry lemonade though was amazing and worth every penny of it. I think it was like $10 for that, and it was delicious, and I am happy with that purchase. I'm not happy with the $24 katsu sandwich that was cold and bleh. That was not worth my money. That was not worth the money that I spent on it. It was such a sad little sandwich. That sandwich was like worth half of the price that I paid for. Just the cup is worth it. Yeah, just the cup was worth it. And they put like little Swedish fish in it, but I could only get 2 of them out. There were like 4 Swedish fish inside. I was like, I can't get the other ones out. But Sunday was the day that I had my panic attack. I don't know what happened after eating. I think it was because it was like after food and stuff, and I was just exhausted. But afterwards we went into Artist Alley, and I tried really hard, but there was just so many people, and I didn't want to spend any more money. I did spend a little bit more money on I bought heart-shaped glasses from a booth that I normally see at every single other con that I go to. And what was nice was I was able to like actually get the business card for that booth, because they're everywhere every single time. They're always here at the local con that I go to, and the lady who owns the business was like, "Oh yeah, just email me being like, hey, can you make sure to bring this thing, so that way I can buy that sweater." I really wanted that cinema roll sweater, but I was just like, I cannot justify spending $65 on this sweater. And then I spent $71 because of lunch. And then 2 keychains that I bought later. And I was just like, Oh, did you see the older guy who apparently went around and basically got one of everything from a bunch of booths? I did not. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. I do know that like a couple of my friends were looking at like the Anime Expo Reddit. They were looking at Twitter. They were looking at TikTok. I think we saw a video of a Nanami cosplayer beating up a Master Roshi cosplayer. So the story goes that the Master Roshi cosplayer got a little too inebriated. Sometimes you don't think, you just buy and be happy. Do not question your purchase. What I'm going through right now. Oh no. Yes, Mug. That's exactly how I feel every single convention I go to. I'm just like, was it worth it? Oh God, I think the biggest regret that I have is doing the Fire Emblem stamp rally. The prizes that I got, I don't think justified me spending that much money for it. If I could turn back time, I would stop myself from actually participating in that, because I ended up with a lot of prints that I probably wouldn't have bought otherwise, and then ended up with a new glasses cleaner rag and some stickers. All of them were nice quality, but in my personal opinion, for me, it was not worth going broke over stickers and a free cleaning cloth, glasses cleaning cloth. That was my biggest regret for the weekend. That was like the only regret that I had. Everything else I was like, I do not regret at all. Apparently some nice older guy who has done it a handful of times would just go around and get one of everything. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Hi, Nova. Artists I follow apparently had it happen to them. I wouldn't doubt that people do that, because I do know that some people do that. Others, but I haven't really heard of it. Actually I didn't see anything. I don't have no idea. So after I bought my keychains, I was just like, nope, this is too dangerous. I can't. I am severely broke to the point where I can't really like buy anything, and I wasn't able to like buy gas. So that's how broke I was. And I was just like, I can't. I need to leave. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to do all this other stuff. So I go to the bathroom. There's the long ass line to go to the bathroom. I finally get into a stall. The door does not lock all the way and cannot, because it's like off center or whatever it is. So I don't know what the fuck people were doing with their stall doors, but it was shaking every door in like that line that was connected to it, and my door would just like pop open. And I was just like, it was a lot of like a severely stressful things that I had a panic attack, and I just sat down next to the vending machine because there was like wall space that wasn't being taken up by like a million people, and I just sat there for an hour until my friends like found me. And I told my friends, I'm like, I'm outside of Artist Alley. I didn't tell them that. I told them I had a panic attack when they came to find me, when they found me. But I was just like, I'm not doing well right now. But yeah, that was, after that, I was just like, I just want to go back to the Airbnb. I just want to relax. I just want to get out of here. I don't want to be here. I want to just cry. And it sucked because I was like, normally I don't get like this. But because we were like, the Airbnb was 30 minutes away from the convention center. And compared to like, you know, Fanime or like Stack Anime, I could like, I live around like 30 minutes away from it, but like I can leave and come back. I could easily do that. It's not going to be like, oh, I'm stuck in traffic for an hour or something like that. Like we had in LA. And like with Fanime, we stayed at hotels that are connected to the convention center. So like if I had a panic attack at Fanime, I could just be like, yo, I'm gonna go chill in my room for a little while until I'm good. I couldn't do that. So I was just stuck there in a hallway with a whole bunch of other people around me, but also being alone and having a panic attack. That was not good. Blends in with the vending machines, I know. Sitting on the ground was not good either, because like I can't really bend my knees for a very long time, so I can't like cross my legs like I used to when I was, you know, younger. I can't like sit cross-legged for a long period of time because circulation gets cut off and my leg and my foot will start falling asleep. So it's really, really bad. So I'm just like, I can't do this. It was bad. After we left, things got a little bit better. I was just exhausted, and I think all of us were too. So majority of us like took naps. And then that was Sunday. But yeah, that was pretty much it. Overall, aside from the panic attack and like the one regret that I have, I liked Anime Expo. I really enjoyed it. I always thought it was like super expensive to go to Anime Expo, but it wasn't that bad. Like I paid $216 for my ticket. The shared Airbnb obviously went down in price, so we all paid the person who booked it $300 each. Overall, just looking at those two expenses, it wasn't that bad. It's about as much as I would spend going to Fanime as well. I'm Blitzen with this exhausted, but I tend to think of it as good exhausted when I have been doing a bunch of stuff I enjoy. Yeah, hello Gag, welcome in. But yeah, that pretty much was like my Anime Expo experience. I had better shoes. I think what I need to do next, because my feet were dead after like, when it got to Friday, my feet were dead by like noon. And I was like, what can I do next time to make sure that my feet are not throbbing and hurting so severely next time. I think next time I think I'm gonna try compression socks along with the shoes that I wore, because that might help a little bit. I haven't been to a convention as not one of the people working for years. Yikes. I've always thought about volunteering, but the way how people treat the volunteer staff, they treat them so shittily, and I'm just like, I will cry. I don't want to do that. I don't want to get yelled at and just immediately start crying. Even though I have, like, that's my superpower, is whenever I cry, whoever made me cry instantly regrets it and feels bad about it. But, like, I don't want to cry while I'm working. I don't want to do that. But I will say, like, Anime Expo was probably, like, the first con where I'm like, you know, I can see myself working this con. It doesn't seem that bad. And it seemed way more... My superpower is crying. Yeah, my superpower is crying and making people feel bad. Yeah. Kendo Dojo has a table and we do demonstrations. I think... What was it? I really enjoyed Anime Impulse Bay Area last year. But I was also just working as a vendor. And I don't think I'll have the... Like, if I were to go back, I don't think I'll have as great of an experience there than, you know, compared to last year. Because I had fun, and that was before when, you know, majority of us were like, oh, Nichi-sanji's still pretty good. And now with everything that happened this year, I'm just like, no, I don't think I can ever fully enjoy myself ever again. Oh, by the way, Nichi-sanji had like a couple of booths. So they had a booth in Entertainment Hall, and they also had a booth in the exhibitors hall to like sell official merchandise. And I actually kind of want some merch from some of the bigger VTubers now. Yeah. Okay. So the one in Entertainment Hall didn't really have anything other than those quote-unquote life-size figures of like five or six of the Nichi-en members. Nichi didn't have anything that, you know, brought people in other than those like figures, and those figures were outside of their booth, so nobody had to go into their booth to actually get anything. But it was fairly empty. I think the most people that I saw at it was like 20 people, and they were kind of like scattered around. Wondering if I could guess the members. I know I saw Lyra and Anna's. Shu has one, and I don't remember anybody else, but it was like I'm gonna keep I'm gonna stop right there because if I say that, I'm like, I don't want to get like, I know I'm still a smaller VTuber, but I don't want to get a like cease and desist thing. But yeah, but it compared to like the Shoujo, Hololive that were offering like meet and greets. Hololive had like these mini concerts at their booth that they were hype. They were so hype. And then Height had, you know, Doki's little meet and greet live stream stuff to at their booth. Niji had nothing. Niji offered nothing other than like, hey, take a look at this. VShojo is probably my favorite. Yeah, VShojo is my favorite group right now too. Because I don't, as much as like I was there when Hollow Myth debuted, they don't really click with me. I don't know. I don't know. Don't really like Hollow that much. Still highly respect all of their talents, but they don't click with me as much. But yeah, the Niji booth in the entertainment hall was just, that one probably had more traffic, but just not as much as the others. The others, again, they offered so much more stuff than, you know, what Niji was offering. And then, okay. The Niji booth at Exhibitors Hall that was selling merchandise, every day that I walked past them, they had nobody. They had no one. No one was buying anything. There was nobody in line on Sunday. And I was just like, really? And so I was curious. I was just like, okay, what kind of merch do they have? They have merch for only the people that had the life-size figurines, and that was it. And I'm just like, really? You're gonna show up only offering merchandise for these VTubers? But not everyone? Really? Really? That's my tea. That's the only tea that I will share. That was, they offered nothing. They offered absolutely nothing, and it's not a shock. And that's the sad thing. It's not surprising anymore. It's standard. It's standard at this point. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. I have nothing else to say about Anime Expo, so I guess we can swap to 14 now. Let me go ahead and log in, and then I'll swap everything over to 14. But yeah, thank you guys for letting me chat your ears off for like 2 hours about Anime Expo. Nearly 2 hours. I didn't really do anything. I'm just like, it was such a spur of the moment like decision to go in the first place that like I'm not, you know, surprised that I didn't really do anything or didn't do much, didn't take that many. Yeah, you just spent 2 hours telling us the stuff you did. You did stuff. I know I did stuff. I had a panic attack. I had a panic attack on the last day. Girl, I'm a mess. This girl is a mess, but thank you for sticking with me, guys. Oh no, I have to update 14. Okay, we can talk a little bit more. Trying to think of if there was anything else that stuck out to me. did we? I think it was Friday. Friday, we went to a katsu sandwich. So on Wednesday evening, we went out to eat. We went to Banchan, which is like a Korean bar, a Korean chicken, a Korean fried chicken place. It's a chain here. And we were gonna go there, but then I saw Katsu Sando, which has katsu sandwiches, and I really wanted to have one because I was curious. I was like, I want to eat one of these. But when we walked in, they were like, sorry, our kitchen's closed. We're closing for the evening. And we're like, okay, sorry, we're leaving. Bye. We walked in like 5 minutes before they were closed. So we were like, okay, we're just going to go to Banchan and we'll go to Katsu Sando another day. So on Friday, after the convention, so after we left around like 2 o'clock, we drove to Katsu Sando to get katsu sandwiches. And so like I bought an egg sandwich, which they had like pre-wrapped and everything, and then I ordered a pork katsu sandwich. And okay, so for those of you who were here like a couple weeks ago, I had I think there was a day where we were doing a just chatting stream for like a little bit before a collab, and I was showing like food videos. There was a food video of like people making katsu sandwiches that looked really, really good, right? They had like thick chunks of like pork, of fried pork, and like the bread looked super fluffy and everything else. Right? So we had like, that was the video. Yeah, you are gonna make me order food. Look, I'm making myself hungry right now. I cannot order food because I am broke. But anyway, anyway. So Katsu Sando, this restaurant that we went and we ordered sandwiches to go. Their sandwiches, their sandos were like nearly identical to what I was watching in that video. And I was just like, I was so excited. I was like, dude, this is a thick cut of meat. Is it like 1-to-1 of like that video that we saw? And it was so good. That was like, it was so good. It was worth every penny of that sandwich. It was delicious. It filled me up. I was good to go until, karaoke later that night. It was so good. And I wish we could have ate there like one last time, but like I don't know if anybody else had like the same reaction that I did. I don't know if anybody else was like, oh my god, this sandwich is amazing. But it was delicious and I was happy with it. We are switching to Final Fantasy XIV. AX chat over. Dawntrail time. If it'll load. I don't think it'll load. It's food time. 14, what happened? It is food time. Ordered sushi. Sushi. Surprisingly, I didn't have any sushi. But I did make a beeline straight for the yakitori booth. I was like, I want yakitori. I have been dreaming of this since Anime Impulse. I need this. Give me. I need my tiny meat skewer. Please give. Haven't had sushi in a while. When was the last time? I think I had sushi like a month ago. I think that's the most recent time that I had sushi. Did everything updates? I think I'm gonna try to stream as long as I can. My stomach has been acting up a lot. Oh, I want to make sure that I have drops enabled for 14. I have a message. What did I get? I was going to ask if you had played any Dawntrail and then I saw your level. Yeah, I think I'm like a level ahead of where I'm at in the story. I played a little bit during early access because I was like, okay, this is the only time that I can play before I run away to Anime Expo. And so I try to do as much as I can. Unfortunately, you know, Anime Expo, my health, a lot of things were taking a toll on me. I will be right back, and hopefully the drops are enabled. I couldn't see how to enable. Oh, they are enabled. So I will, when I come back, I will update information because my OBS messed up again and it looks like it's displaying as just chatting still for the category, but I will put that drops are enabled. I must lurk because story. That's fair, Brady. But I will be right back, guys. I am gonna put my BRB screen on so it gives people enough time to run away. Hello. Okay, so I am back. I gotta go run away to my free company. I have to come back here. Oh, that's cute. I grabbed chips because I was kind of like hungry, so I have Cheetos. I have to walk into the FC house. And then walk out. And I have to go to my house. Okay. No, now that I'm no longer gorging myself on chips, let's continue story. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Miellacha, Muxteral Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zirelja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakuljaja thought to give us additional scale so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Neapolitan, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Okay. Let's see if we can. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen tacking with the likes of you. What? Not done. Fuck you. I can't. I was at a convention all weekend, and I'm not gonna bring my laptop to connect to like shady internet. Listen, no, you listen. Heck. Of less scale. In an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? I didn't come here for excuses. Excuse me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moxitural Zuj at once. Okay, so there's that. Was it down here? I think it was down here. Yeah. I didn't come here to be harassed. I'm kidding. You're not harassing me. You're picking on me. I'm being bullied, chat. At scale, if the Blessed trust you, then so will I. So what is it that you require of me? Bakuljaja bids us welcome to Maxitoral Zush. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moxiteral Zuj as well. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmashi Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moxiteral Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Go this way. Northeast. Bum 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 bum. It must be up there then. Because I think this is a house. Yeah. This one would be inside a house. Yum. Is there one up here? Likes to be up ahead. I'll leave this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall wait till Maxiteral Zoo runs. It's those bananas. It's gonna be up on that ridge, but looks like I can get up there. Jatika Heartland. Oh, it's right there. Okay, there is that. I'm so glad that I can drive through this water and not have to, swim through it. I'm going the wrong way. But I have to get around because I fell in this hole. And now we're back on trail. Oh, what's that? Those are pretty. They're also kind of terrifying. Just a teeny tiny bit. Aether current. Aether current first, and then we go swap. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, and then we go back down. Please be voiced. This would be nice if it was voiced. Where's Wick Lamont? It's not voiced, no. She's not with you? Oh. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamity, need I remind you that this right is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No, Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well, I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Muklama, the promise of Tuliola. Promise? I thought you served Bakuljaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamut has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you paid to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. A culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zuriel Jah. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems, me not so much, but I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Alright, Neapolitan, before we can start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Zabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Buniwa clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliyola, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Momulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokuyi did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing will make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. As you'll have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, a Chatika banana in Tirali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and we'll see how you like it. The forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land, and who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites? The ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned nodule tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Cryo could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner a species might fare well here. Ah, I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Ow. Hi, Nunu. Hello. Thank you for the please eat, the hydrate, and the stretchies. I can do. Ow. I don't know what I did to my shoulder. Stretchies. Okay. And I scoot a little bit closer. And I drink water. have a big cup of water that has ice. Hi, how are you, Nunu? I'm so tired. I just want to rest, but I also don't really want to rest. I'm tired of sleeping. Sleeping is exhausting. Why no sleepy? Because I was sleeping already. I slept already. I need 2 more pieces. And the other piece is over there. Meteorite! Okay. This place is very pretty, but is definitely not. Not a good area for them to live. Much obliged. Alphino, Cryo, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Moxuteral Zuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. I wanted to see what this mount was. The one that I just got. An arc? Oh! Hello? I got a Gundam? What? I have a freaking Gundam? Okay, you cannot fall down there. Okay, perfect. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Neapolitan. I can feel it. Plump purple, sea fog blue, rust red. I want these. I'm sure Shrilja would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to, but his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but Cool Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their reports soon. I'm too far away. We waiting? We're waiting. Please be voice acted. Please be voice acted. Probably not going to be voice acted. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I am pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights, and I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to inability to cultivate crops, in all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? In all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home? Thus, your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via Link Pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and tomato from Tural, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home will no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Neapolitan? Oh god, don't let me speak. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valigamranda is proof of that. When faithful allies with even the entire star. In friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. With faithful allies at your side, you can even save an entire star. Saving the star is far beyond the scope of our needs, but I acknowledge the value of allies. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let's be sure to tell Jiralja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods still grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Wuklamot. Wuklamot's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Jiralja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. I hope I don't have to play as her again. Someone has gone to fetch Jiralja. He should be here soon. These will probably be voice acted.
Jiralja, I'm ready for the final feat.
I somehow ended up with an interview tomorrow. Nice, Nunu.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her. Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case...
Okay, BRB, I go lurking to cook supper. Okay, Lunu, have good food.
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Kona! Good boy.
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
Ah, hype. Hype, 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 hype.
This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Bruh, we have a full party.
I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
Hype, 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 hype.
Bear witness to our resolve.
And the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
sundered Baligarmanda scales! Blades of fire rain. Take that! What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Overbearing bastard! How is this?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
For Lamachi! Not enough. But together, we shall triumph. You're not alone.
Okay. Huh?
We'll get through this.
I have your back. I shall assist thee.
I know not who you are, but I applaud your tenacity. Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
No.
resolve the recent Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuliyola!
Yeah. Hi, Edge. Look who it is. It is I. The cat girl.
That's my old man for you.
Yes, a stranger. Mad.
I refuse to accept this.
Fuck you, dude.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Oh.
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
And we're not minions, we're her friends and comrades.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Guluchacha did. Fuck you, dude. Stop being racist.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory.
With friendship and community. With us.
Thank you, Edge, for the... I will eat
If you
soon.
need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives.
Hi, Annie! How are you? Also, how are you, Edge?
Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone. Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation.
I love him so much. He's such a good big brother. You're still sick? Oh no, Edge. Please get better. Please take the medicine. I'm doing well. Just got up and chilling. Good morning.
Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them.
He is mint flavor Graha. He is.
Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Cool. Does that mean I get my friends back to fight alongside me?
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking.
The old men.
But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Will do. Damn. Goodbye, Orion, Shay, and Thancred. Assuming this is the last time I see you.
To go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The ride ain't over till you find the city of gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
I told her there's a lot of Bukul Jaja. I hate that that's what happened. It's happened to a lot of people. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Oh, my hand hurts. Hand hurty. Their promise. It brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Mielcha. We proved to the Ark that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking the first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamook grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamook. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliulao. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. Hey, I can watch you play since I'm ahead of you now. Yeah! I had to suffer and so will you. Oh no. I saw the errand bill that you sent me. Oh god, no! No! I don't want to suffer. No. Okay, that one's less of a no. He got sent Xenos in a maid dress, which is fine. That's fine. The other one is cursed. I hate that man. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. What a handsome Rogadin. Like, hello, sir. You're among a select few who hate that lizard, apparently. Yeah. Merchants and vendors are now available for use. Yeah. I dislike him. I dislike him as well. Captain Ram, a living legend and Eorzean explorer extraordinaire, would like to chat. This ain't no place for a profit chat. My cabin's just north of the city, Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it, on account of me dazzling twinklers. Yeah, you do have, yeah, they're pretty. Eyes are pretty. Never thought I would ever be like, oh, a Rogadin is making me weak. Oh, there's Blue Quest now. You're a traveler, are you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come and meet me on the other side of Gulmaji Grove. Oh, you're right there. You're one of the Third Promise's retainers, aren't you? Please, please help me. My name is Shidilja, and my husband and I were attacked by Hoivers outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask you given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gatulja. He is near Gulmagic Grove. Please hurry. I don't want to see things done with Bakul either. I have seen Bakul Jaja's baby girl on Twitter and how much they're getting slam dunked by everybody. Mainly just because they're the more popular person that's been like very open about their want for Bakul Jaja. I was following her before she took that name. Damn. You have my thanks, stranger. I take it my wife sent you. Wipers don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were on us. But that's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamuk and see that you receive a proper reward. Shidilja should be anxious for our arrival as well. Ah! Hi, Star. Hello, hello, ow. Heck. I might take a break soonish. Thank you for head pats. He'll check why lyrics, so no spoilers. Okay. I don't know how far people... I know a lot of people are ahead of me or like they're already done. I don't know how many people are behind where I'm at. Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of leafkin? They supposedly were once Mamulcha who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact for fear they'll be cursed as well. I got Vector and Pictor to 90 and my Paladin to 100 before I even started the MSQ. I just got to the second zone. Okay. Gotcha. I personally don't believe there's any truth in it, but that wouldn't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, blue leafkin generally keep to themselves deep in the forest, but recently one's been spotting wandering around these parts. That's why I need someone unbeholden to Mamook's superstitions to dispose of it, and to speak not a word of the deed. Hi, Mumi! A tasteful errand filler? Oh, nice. Hi, Mimi. How are you? I'm about to pass out. Please sleep, Yumi, please. Eep is good. Eep is very good. Bum bum ba-dum, bum ba-dum. Thank you, Traveler. Now we'll be able to hunt these forests without fear. We have many stories of the blue leafkin, but none agree on who among the Mamulja was cursed first, or for what misdeed. Some say it was a Dopro punished for felling trees, others say it was a Buniwa punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with another, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the dangerous and forbidden areas of this forest. Just the other day, one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction. He hasn't been seen since. That blue leafkin just now? Could it have been? No, it's just a story after all. Anyway, you've done us a great service. We'll be sure to keep our normal hunting grounds and see if we can't find our missing friend. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. He's deafened right now, so he won't know that I am in here until he looks over. It's that guy. Yeah, it's that guy.
Yeah.
Hawken.
My launcher's broken.
Why is it broken?
I don't know. I've never seen it look like this. It's just like text boxes. And one is just like a little square. But when I log in with that, it doesn't actually pop up the play button.
Close out of it and then reopen it? Did you?
Yes.
I'm assuming that doesn't work. How'd that happen?
That's a great question. I don't know. I have never seen this problem before.
Oh no. I think send me a screenshot, Hawken, is what Edge says.
Gross.
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 Who said what now?
Edge asked for you to send him a screenshot.
Why does he need a screenshot? It's right here on the screen. Just come look at it. Oh no, my Dippin' Dots are melting.
Eat your Dippin' Dots.
I'm working on it. He comes back and just starts yelling at me. Yep, sounds about right.
What? I'm not yelling at you.
Also, someone redeemed the fucking ears before I even went live. Now I'm stuck with them.
Really? Oh no.
Yeah.
Whomst?
I thought it was you.
No. And because you have it set that it automatically goes through, I can't even check to see who did it.
I know.
It was not me, for sure.
It's a very you thing to do, though.
No. I mean, it is
Yeah.
it is Neo mode, but why would I redeem it when you're not online?
Because I was getting online, and you knew I was getting online. You're like, ha ha ha.
No. Honestly, I thought redeems don't work unless the person is live.
No, they might for the bot. I was able to actually put in my info, but there's just no button there. Like, look at it. It's like nothing exists. What the fuck? Where there should be the button in the login info, there's nothing.
Oh god. What? You might have to restart.
That's what I'm thinking, but nothing of importance is lost if I do.
I don't care about this. Give me my Aether Current and let me leave.
The beauty of multi-PC boxing is that I can restart and lose nothing.
I lose nothing because the other one is still fine.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I going?
So you have until the unlock happens to catch up.
When does the unlock happen?
That's a great question.
I'm assuming it might not be until, like, when the normal rates come out? Like, the normal and savage rates?
As low as the populations are, I would be impressed if it took that long.
I don't know. They have, they had a plan.
I am mind-boggled that it's only taking, like, 60 people to get through queue.
Mine was instant.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the expansion is just now happening.
I think majority of people logged in for the early access and now that they binged the story, they're just like, okay, I'm done.
Which is crazy.
Mm-hmm. I might have to deafen in a second.
Okay.
Okay, it's not
Voiced.
voiced.
Have you get up on reading everything yet?
On what? On
have you given
reading? I gave up on the last time I streamed. I don't know. I'm hungry. That's all I know. I want to take a break to go eat.
Yay! It's fixed.
Yeah. I like how you put everything off screen. What's that? Okay.
I didn't put everything off screen. I put the launcher off screen.
Yeah, I saw. But everything
Listen.
else is opening.
I know. It needs to fuck off. God damn it. I never restart my computer, so I never bothered to fix all this. I really need to. You know how to fix all that?
What?
You know what? We're gonna do it right here on stream. It's called MS config.
MS config.
And then we go to startup. Like, here we go. Startup. So we're gonna go in here.
Thank you for the hydrate, Sky. Okay, I'm probably gonna run away to go make food really quick.
Okay.
Cause I am hungry and the chips are not cutting it. I will be right back.
Okay.
But
that
my
looks
chat
like
can hear you, so.
Oh shit! That's the best outcome. All right, chat. What diabolical things are we gonna talk about today? How in 40K are there horse-sized bunnies on the planet? What are we talking about? Horse-sized bunnies. Also, Ed, we are going to be playing Total War Warhammer 3 Sunday. Neil will probably be excited about that. I'll probably be the Zinch. Zinch! Oh, my teeth taste awful. Never mind, no teeth. I love how the Zinch is the only chaos god that actively fucks you for worshiping. I mean, doesn't seem to be fucking them in the Total War universe. They have so many OP abilities. There's still no Chaos Dwarves, though. Dust Boys. When you say Dust Boys, all I can think of is the fucking, the Tomb Guards. Badge, I need you to teach me how to make money. I need to start buying houses and properties. Thousand Suns is easy. What is this? What? Making money is easy? Well, you say that, but I feel like you're maxed out on every class in the game too. 1,000. Thousand Suns. I don't know this one. Oh, because it's a trader lead, of course. I don't keep track of trader scum. Also, I hear you talking a lot about this easy money making. Making money in XIV? Yeah. Edge has capped out his money. Well, what if I didn't want to make it through crafting? And how easy is easy? Like, how quick we talk in here? I mean, I'd have to hear both making money in XIV is piss easy after an expansion. Why are you just going and getting all the new materials and then selling them? Listen, my crafting options are limited. That doesn't sound easy at all. That sounds like a pain. All right, we have 1 hour. All right. Why is it? Why does it say it's locked? Oh. Wait, why is it locked? I'm level 79 fishing. If you have the fisher leveled up, do what I'm doing right now, spearfishing to get the new Aether Sand. Sell that. How much is it selling for? I'm not max level fishing though. I'm still working on fishing. Fishing just happens to be the highest I have right now. Oh wait, I need a fish. Shit, that's why. On Moogle, it's selling for about 4K each sand. Let's check. What's it called? Let's look and see. I gotta buy a fish anyway. Need a deep fella. About 9 mil. Assuming that it's actually selling for that. Oh, yep. Last one sold for exactly how much that bottom one's selling for. They are selling like hotcakes at 9 mil. All right. Let's try this other stuff. Sun. Yep, selling for about 4K. Yeah, but how easy could I do it by myself? Because I only have me. And are they per person or are they a drop that everyone has to roll on? Oh, is it? Hey, that was the wrong fish. The highest tier pouches. I don't think I have anything that high right now. What was that noise? Alright, I'm just gonna have to go. They're just doing retained as passively. Sounds like I could just go get the sand. Make a decent profit. No, I'm only level 79 fishing. I have a lot of fishing to go. Where do I get this fish? What is this fish I'm after? It's probably over here in Garabanya. Let's see. Honestly, fishing is so nice. But... I mean, the ocean fishing levels are pretty quick too. I'd definitely be down to try the method you speak of. The problem is that I know of no one.
I am back.
I'm trying to figure out where to find this fish.
A fish? Thank you, Nunu.
Yeah, I know it's locked, but every time it pops up, I just do it. I've been asking how to make all the monies. Apparently, if we go and farm
Thank you.
House of the Dead, we can make like 18 million in like one run.
Can we?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Well,
It says you can farm the fucking whistles, the Pegasus whistles, and they're selling for like 9.4 million a piece.
Yeah, but how far up is it?
150.
250?
150 plus.
Oh god.
Yeah.
That's if we can make it that far.
But once you get the checkpoint, you can just keep restarting from there.
Oh, there's a checkpoint up there?
Apparently. That's
Okay.
what.
I think the farthest I've gone was 141. And we got obliterated by a random roaming
The checkpoint is floor 50, so you have to go up another 100 floors
yeah.
just to fucking start getting the bags.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, it doesn't take that long. I'm like, bullshit. Ain't no way it's making 10 mil if it don't take that long. Look at 100 floors. That's a lot.
That is odd.
And that's just to start getting them.
I don't even think I've done Palace of the Dead on my alt. That takes a long time. I knew there were like 2 different entry points that you can enter in at floor 1 or floor 51. So when I thought there was another checkpoint, I'm like, there's another checkpoint? I thought there were only 2.
Like I said, that like seems like a way to earn money. Does not seem like a easy way to earn money.
No.
Which specifically was what it kept getting called, is a very easy way to earn money.
am very dumb and will die to stupid mechanics for no reason.
What?
I am very dumb and will die to stupid mechanics for no reason.
Well, it doesn't matter in there, right? If you die, like, it's only if there's a party wipe, right?
Yeah.
How much does Lobo skin sell for? Let's say Lobo skin.
Are you talking about the maps? Hi, Raven.
Yeah.
Hi, Raven. I am eating right now. Thank you for the please eat and the hydrate and the head pat. Hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well.
I don't even see, like, the Lobo skin being sold. Just the gear. Last one?
A yummy snack that's electrifying.
About 90,000.
What am I eating for? Oh, I'm in a break. There's a break. I don't know who was affected by the break. Anyway, wanted to pop in and say hi and to wish you good stream. Okay, thank you, Raven. I hope you're having a good
About 3 million.
evening. I want to be
Me
with
and Val
other
are just
people.
comparing. If the prices, all right, so Val, we need to think of things that cost a lot on your server that don't cost a lot here, or vice versa, and we could just start selling them to each other. Could you trade when you go to it, or can you not trade? You can trade, right?
You can trade, yeah. You can trade with other people.
So, like, if these were only selling for like 1 million on your server, I'd say buy them all up. If we both went to Oceanic. Yeah, I can't help you there. I should set up a cross-world hustle with Edge between our two servers. Edge will compare prices on a bunch of expensive things and see if they're like cheaper by a few mil on one server versus the other, and try to like upsell them on the other servers.
Oh my god. A black market.
Yeah. Hey, that's where you make the real easy money. It's just buying and selling. Auction smithing. That's the way to fucking go. I have no clue where the fuck this quest giver was for this quest to know where this quest starts. Because everyone's like, it's right next to the quest giver. Well, who the fuck is the quest giver? I only know the guy that I can turn the quest into. But I guess I'll have to look up the fucking quest giver.
Wait, click on the map.
Yeah. It takes me to the middle of the fucking desert. Or it takes me to the middle of the Black Shroud. This quest giver is a fisher in Heaven's Ward over in Falcon's Nest.
Are you sure it's Heaven's Ward? Because that's a Stormblood location that it's showing on the map.
Oh, I fucking don't know that.
Did I switch servers? No, I have not switched servers yet. I am still on the fence and will be for like 2 months.
Go to the waterfall near Castrum Oriens. Where the fuck is that?
That's
Castrum. Oh, the fringes. Got it.
Exactly. But I'm also very broke, and it costs like
in the big areas.
I think it costs like $18 to move.
A waterfall.
If that,
Where's the
it might be
waterfall?
more.
This waterfall?
I don't think it's that one. I think it's the bigger one that's on where the big river is.
This one?
Yeah.
Ah. Because that helps if I use the right bait. Oh shit.
Hey, Mimi.
I was like, I don't have any of my bait. And then I realized
Anime
I put it all in my
Wolfine.
chocobo saddlebag.
I know you were
This is my big brain.
asking what I was eating. I am eating the frozen butter chicken. Well, like I reheated it in the microwave, but it's microwavable butter chicken. Chicken curry with rice. Mimi's supposed to be asleep. Yeah, Mimi, go resty.
What the fuck?
Why did you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on him. Though seeing how you've won him over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Golujaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zeralja of his duty as a lector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now.
What the
Or
fuck?
didn't you see the sculpture atop Workers or more? That's right, Ketan Ram was one of the names.
Thank you for that, dude. I might not have the gear. My gear's only level 50. I need to be level 80 in order to get the next tier of gear. I could actually probably just wait till level 90. You'll need level 70 gear. I just caught a 2.
That's fair, Nunu. No pressure. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valagamarnda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will. Even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation. Then I'll have to remake my character because I'll have to relearn again. I mean, if you do that, then just make one on Cactor. What I must continue to protect. And improve your readiness for the throne, Wuklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering an legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmu Druk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbarax 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Gallup's visit had something to do with the Golden City?
And you said I'd have to be level 70 here.
Precisely. Moreover, only the
My finishing
Hokyoi,
is too strong to be contained by
Hokui, who lived in Yaktel, ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerferler's abilities are at all representative, the Hokui are no stranger to the arcane. Do you know Miu is hungry? Oh no, feed Miu. Miu needs to eat before sleeps. What should you eat? What does Miu want? Wontons! Yum! Which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself. Here in these forests.
This is my life now.
You are cat. You are a cat forever.
I guess I'm playing a cat boy, and so it'll just have to be the theme today.
I wonder, hold on.
If you redeem it, then they'll just go away for 20 minutes and then come back. It's stuck in reverse somehow. You don't see the ears being stuck as a problem? I guess for today it won't be.
Stop.
Are you gonna play spooky games with you tomorrow, Nia?
Huh? What spooky game are we playing?
I mean, we should do Ghost Exile.
I don't have that. I'm too broke.
I mean, I'll fix that.
I will cry.
Yay! Ghost Exile for Nia.
But is it just me or who else is joining?
Probably Tempest.
Okay.
I asked Tempest, is like, hey, Ghost Exile tomorrow? She's like, hell yeah! It's like, hell yeah. I was gonna with another streamer, Haku Jade, and she is like, oh yeah, I got magic tomorrow. I'm like, oh, all right, whatever. I was like, I'll play it alone. I don't care. I'm like, I'll see if Nia wants to play.
I don't know. I was gonna take a break tomorrow because I'm tired.
Well, now it's too late. I already bought it for you.
No. God damn it. I was like, I haven't gotten the notification. Then it just literally just popped up right now. Do we have to play tomorrow?
Yeah, it's on the schedule. I'll be tomorrow.
I'm just like, I want
Double hook. That's what you guys use, right?
Yeah. Well, I use triple hook, but you can't get triple hook until 90. But double hook will help significantly. But I wanted to catch up with 14. Can't catch up with 14 if I play spooky game tomorrow.
But if you play spooky game, or if you catch up without playing, then nobody gets to see you catch up. And then everyone would be like, oh, look at her, she's leveling up without us. Or she's doing story without us. And then they'll be upset.
Well, I was, technically I was on the fence of whether or not I wanted to stream tomorrow. If I wanted to stream tomorrow, I would do 14. But if I didn't stream tomorrow, I would just do cleaning.
But you haven't been around, so everybody's like waiting for you to come back. Now you're back. Now it's time for spooky.
But they want 14. Not spooky game.
I don't know.
I want Nia to rest up, thank you. I also have to take another COVID test tomorrow. Just to make sure that I don't have it. Because if I have it, then that means I don't have to go to work. But if I have it, I have to stay in bed all day. Oh.
Why do you have to stay in bed all day if you have it?
Because I'll be dead.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, you'd be dead now. Just because you have it don't mean you're going to suffer for it.
But you calling it a night or just planning ahead? Oh, we're talking about tomorrow. Do you really want me to play tomorrow?
Hey, that's up to you. I extended the offer and bought you a game. Whether you play it or not, I can't make that decision.
I haven't even accepted it yet. I can still decline it.
Well, then that would just be more obnoxious.
Oh, declining it?
Yeah.
Fine, I'll
Is
accept
spearfishing a totally different level? Or is it just part of fishing?
It's part of fishing, but like you go... It's when you dive underwater. And like are swimming under the water.
Yeah, but do I have to equip it or is it just... Oh, it automatically equips.
Yeah, as long as you have your what is it? Your gig? Your jig?
Yeah, I've got my spearfishing gig.
Yeah. Should be fine. You might have to equip put the skills for it onto your hotbar. That might be the only thing.
I do.
Okay. Put me down as a maybe because I don't know how I'll feel tomorrow. Because I will be going back to work tomorrow too. Then all we need to do is search Dawntrail from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Momuka and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kakuya's boy, ain't you? She told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts.
What does collect do?
I had begun to think it was a fool's errand, my own fruitless efforts. It is for collectibles. So there are certain nodes that you can, well, I don't know how it works for fishing. But there's certain collectible, quote unquote, collectible fish that you can turn in for scripts. I never do collectible fishing, but if you want to max out all your fishing, yeah, that might be helpful. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again.
I don't know what that means, Val. But I'll assume it's good.
Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Vuklamot's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. Hi, Unky! How are
Which one
you?
of these skills is just not worth having on my toolbar. Like, I don't know if I'll ever do release.
You could remove release. I think I took off salvage as well.
I don't know which still in salvage is. Oh. But that's to find treasure maps.
Hmm. During spearfishing.
Wire horns are normally 50 mil. Oh, damn. Well, good job.
We'll find
That'd
it
probably be
together.
the easiest way, I think, to transfer all your assets from one server to another. Is just buy items that sell for a lot on a different server, and just spend all your money buying them on your server, and then take them to the other server to sell.
Was I ever that young?
Liquidating your assets.
Hi, Entity. Welcome in. You waited for me? It seems Kenton Ram knows my mentor, so we chatted a bit longer. Alpha knows said to meet by the Aetherite, so I'll see you there. It's on top of a ridge up there.
You're in the wrong spot, am I? Shoal Rock. Do I have to fish from up here?
have the hiccups. I have the hiccups.
Well, your turn to suffer.
Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I need to get my codes for watching, from watching you. Because I got a couple of items. God, my phone's just going off now. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I'm entering my my codes.
Yeesh.
But
Oh shit, how long till fish? 17 minutes. Okay, I got it.
Bum, 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 bum.
Preserve the following item with a collectivity of 47.
Hmm?
What's the whole point of a collectible?
Bless you. To get scripts. It's primarily just to get scripts.
Okay. Fortunately, thanks to ocean fishing, I should have enough to get my armor
Yeah.
when I hit 80.
Okay.
Which I desperately need because I'm level 80 wearing this level 50 gear you made for me.
Yeah, because Akris and I both told you, like, it's better just to get the script gear.
What am I better waiting for, the level 80 script gear or the level 90 script gear?
Well, because you're in need of an upgrade anyways, just get the level 81. The level 80 gear. Because I'm assuming you're gonna want to level to 100 anyways, right? So you'll need another upgrade if you just wait until 90. It's better just to get the 80 gear and then just keep leveling to 100.
Well, if I could catch these 2 goddamn fish, I'd be level 180.
Okay. One would hardly believe that they were ever
Should have done
adverse
identical
to aiding
casting when I caught that
visitors.
damn fucking fish.
You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. Hi Freddy, how are you? I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Nielja and Zerilja? You've come to help us? Hey Edge. As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. And well, how about yourself? I'm pretty good. Bit itchy. Just a little bit. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of the blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep Cenote.
Ready for
the final resting place for the children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yakdel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The Cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace.
Pot of greed!
I'm sure Bokul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it.
I have a Yu-Gi-Oh deck around here. Except it's all Dark World.
Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him, a mage, I believe. Truly. The Dawn servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yokoi quarries.
Our world got a new fusion 1 success ago. I mean, they got a lot of support too. Well, I
Doubtless
really hate
the
this
very
game
same
media
ones
right now, so
excavated
I
by
haven't even bothered.
Vorporlor's dreamers. Then the
I
golden
think Yu-Gi-Oh's
city
in a
must be there.
absolute terrible fucking state right now.
In the depths of the sky deep cenote.
I somehow turned that off.
Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Gokdrat descent. They will carry you below.
So where's the level
Believe
80
in you.
script here?
You can go to Yulmore. It is in Yulmore.
Level 80?
Yes.
Okay. Gonna turn in this class. I'm gonna try to rush over and grab the Yulmore gear. And then make it back for fishing.
Yeah.
Now, does it also have, like, earrings and stuff, too, or?
Yes.
Oh, fucking thank Christ.
It should. It's been a while, but it should have earrings and stuff. You might not be able to get one ring, but that's okay.
Advanced HP generation.
It is not where the other gear is. You have to go to a different counter that's near the Aetherite.
Okay. This card is Fusion 7. You can destroy all cards your opponent controls. This card's attack expense becomes the number of materials used for something times 1,000. Script exchange. Hello.
It is. This
I
is it,
regret to inform you
everyone.
we're not looking for new supplies at this time. What? It's the script exchange, right?
Yeah, it should be. Oh
You need
god.
to do a quest to unlock her. What quest do I need to do to unlock her?
Probably a level 80 quest.
You could do it at any script exchange? Oh. Well, that's good to know. I could have just... Oh, shit. Could have just done the one at fucking... Limsa. Yeah, I run him anyway. 2 Dark World monsters. I did Fabled Dark World was my thing. Because Fabled Dark World had that 8 cost that whenever your opponent casts their first spell, it just became a you discard a card. Script gear? No, that's only the level 58 stuff.
Not every single script exchange you'll be able to get them.
Yeah, it looks like I'll have to go to another one. But first, I'm going to fish.
Mm-hmm.
Because ocean fishing's in 7 minutes. I will miss it if I go. Looks like it wants to be krill.
Edge beat the customers too badly.
Apparently, yeah. He said he's not allowed to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Against customers anymore. I don't know. I hate Yu-Gi-Oh's fucking, like, game's over in 1 or 2 turns now. I hate hand traps. Hand traps was the thing Yu-Gi-Oh didn't need. Like, it had enough, I think, with effect Veiler and like CC Max. It has too many now. It's like every deck is a fucking mono blue deck now. From fucking Magic, and I hate it. Your whole deck is what? Fucking hand traps? Hand traps at Exodia? Oh, your monsters are my fusion material? I remember when the fucking biggest, scariest thing you could possibly do was fucking shooting Quasar. And you had to like, oh my god, you had to do so much. I had also a Laval Quasar deck. And then they fucking nerfed Rekindling. Shooting Quasar is still scary. I don't know, shooting Quasar seems kind of a joke now. Because you could never get it out. How the fuck are you gonna get it out when there's 8,000 hand traps? And you get that thing out turn 1. I know you can. I used to do it. But you had to have a god hand to do it. I'm also not a fan of Link monsters. I thought Link monsters were pretty dumb. Wasn't a huge fan of Pendulum either. But I lived with it. A lot of quick effects that force synchro summoning that you can't stop or negate. Yeah, but to get shooting Quasar out, you have to have 2 5-cost synchros. To get a synchro twice there, and you have to have a fucking level 2 synchro tuner. And if you don't have those exact materials, you're just kind of fucked. Because I love synchros. If I wasn't running synchros, I was running Dark World. Where I'd play Skill Drain and fucking put out my Zombie Stein. After I got 2 Grappas out. Hit for goddamn 4,500. There's a card that can pull synchro out without materials. Of course there is. Because Yu-Gi-Oh wasn't fast enough. I convinced the guy that used to play Yu-Gi-Oh all the time at work to start playing Magic. Now he's like invested like $4,000 into Magic. I was like, ah, I've created a monster. TG Hyper Librarian. I think that was part of my synchro summoning. It was Hyper Librarian. I don't remember what the other 5-star was. And then it was the synchro car. Synchron.
There ever was a voice cutscene, it would be here, please. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is right to succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. Now, I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey.
I would lose the double attack, but then I'd get Shooting Stardust. And so I'd have Shooting Stardust and Quasar out. And then I had anytime they tried to remove either of my Synchrons, I would start assault mode. Yeah, I can see that since it's got the all the hand traps now. But he could get like 3 of them out in a turn. Like that was his whole thing. But yeah, I'd get Quasar out, I'd get Shooting Stardust out, and then I'd set my trap for if they tried to destroy it, then I'd have a Stardust Dragon out. So my board was always Shooting Stardust, Stardust Dragon, and Quasar. Or what is the second mode when Quasar is destroyed? Is it shooting? Red Dragon Archfiend is now the stronger. So what? Oh, do you have an alt on my server, Val? My Fabled Darkworld deck did it had Red Dragon Archfiend. Because my Fabled Darkworld could get Red Dragon Archfiend out 1 turn. Oh, I added your alt? Like, I haven't been focusing on anything lately. I don't deny that this is a thing that happened. Oh, me and this person now live with each other. Want to see the new Red Dragon Archfiend? Sure. That's what I need to be using. Real.
I finally got to the second dungeon.
You're halfway there.
Am I?
No.
No. I feel like I'm so far away from like all this shit that you were doing the last couple of days.
I mean, that's true. You are.
I'm super behind.
That's what happens when you go to a convention.
Yeah, I went to a convention and then I was, you know, I was very sick before.
It's true. But before, I don't like you. I think it'd only been out a couple days, right?
Mm-hmm. But because I insisted on like reading everything, it took a long time.
I believe it.
I'm still not really too into the story right now.
I don't think that'll change. The story hasn't been like blowing me away. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend King Calamity. The fucking name. Two turners. Blah blah blah. 2 tuners. 1 non-tuner Dark Dragon Synchron monster. Card is synchro summon, you can activate this effect for the rest of the turn. Your opponent cannot activate card effects on the field. Your opponent cannot activate card effects in response to this effect activation. This card destroys a monster by battle. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the monster's attack. By the way, there's a card that allows you to synchro it during your opponent's draw phase. That's funny. But does it stop you from doing it to... Does it stop you anybody
Now I'll
from
show you.
using card effects with hand.
Try this!
Whenever I swim back to EUTC, it never goes normal available. That's my ult. Oh. By the way, there
Now
are
I'll
cards
show
that allow
you.
you to sneak. Oh. I guess the card has to be placed on the field to be activated. It cannot be activated. That's funny. But yeah, I haven't even left the first area yet, and I'm almost fucking done with all my missions.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
I said okay. Yay.
Like you're like, okay, I'm like, what?
What? Look, I'm in a dungeon right now. I can't.
Yeah, I need you to just respond as articulately as possible. Couldn't even say the goddamn word.
Articulate? Articulation? Articulated?
Articulately. Damn it.
Take
You made me
that!
click off the screen. I missed my fish. No, I can't. Yeah, I'm a lady one. I learned prize fish, whatever that does.
Oh boy.
Now I need to get my score up. I still haven't figured out how to get the highest scores. Like, you know what card Calamity can't stop? Exodia. It's true. Nothing stops Exodia. I mean, as many hand traps there are in the game, that's probably the deck I'd run. Just fucking hand traps,
Oh no.
fog effects, card draw. Prize catch, the next fish caught will be a large fish. Oh, that's cool. Trap tricks. So how many trap Exodia decks are there? Because if your opponent can't do anything, then you pretty much just win, right? Yeah.
This should do it!
Cryo just spinning to winning with that hammer. Yeah. Now we're gonna jump down into the hole.
It's on my 3-star fish.
Three-star fish.
I need 3-star fish.
You got all of them?
No, I need them.
Oh.
That's the only thing I'm missing.
Oh no.
Got a shark.
Ooh.
Big old shark. Doo, 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 doo.
Bagel shark. Do, 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 do.
I like how there's a thing for us to catch 100 or more seahorses.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen one.
Oh no.
The final area to the seahorses. Ah, my fish got away. Fuck you! Finally got a fucking 3-star. There's like ragworms could have gotten me.
You underestimate me!
Did we go anywhere for like the boat bonus? Catching seahorses, I wonder? Like, I don't know what the best way to make points are. I want to get that 10,000 points so I can get the shark. I guess technically I need to finish my 3-star. Oh, it's ragworm anyway, so.
Hold still.
So why is it when I hit double hook, it calls back my hook? Do you not activate the skill double hook? Is it just like hook? Oh, I see. Do you do that whenever you get a triple?
Yeah.
I see.
Sorry. Am inattention.
No,
Fuck.
You underestimate me!
I knew I was gonna die for that one. Oh, God. These mechanics.
I caught a seahorse. I forgot to triple hook it. They said I gotta go to Mordona to unlock scripts now.
Did you not do the quest?
What quest? I don't know what we're talking about.
There was a quest that I had told you to do in order to unlock scripts.
I have unlocked part of the scripts.
Okay.
Oh, that gave me purple scripts.
I think you might have to catch up with your job quests.
Hold still.
Let's see.
It's been a long time, so I don't know what specifically you need.
I have tooling around and go west, craftsman. Oh, you never did give me food for...
No, because every time that you remembered, I'm not around.
Is it go west, craftsman? Because it's the only other... Yeah, go
Hi,
west.
Try.
Okay.
How are you?
And will there be another one in Hillshire that's like, go further west, go east?
Eating before bed? Nice. And keep the NPCs alive.
Wait, I thought all scripts became purple scripts now.
Huh?
I thought they converted all of our scripts into the new script.
Are you seeing something that's not?
Yeah, I've got 3,500 of the old script.
Yeah, you need to go to a script exchange person. Actually, I forget who you need to go to, but you can exchange those for purples. But you have to do it yourself. Because the exchange rate is, you're going to have less than what you currently have for the white scripts.
Oh, I needed purple scripts anyway to get the other one, didn't I? Did I need a different kind of script to get?
Do you need purple scripts? Like, everything should have been updated to just be purple.
Custom deliveries. Okay. Teleport back to Mordona. For crafters and gatherers, the exchange is 1-to-1.
Is it? Is it 1-to-1? Okay.
That's what I like to hear.
I could not remember. Thank you.
Now who do I have to go to? Script exchange. There's yellow script exchange.
But you don't have any yellow scripts?
If I oh, that's it. Okay. White gather scripts. Yeah, there it is. Yep, there we go. Now I've got 4,000 of the new one. They just never changed it. Right? I can now get level 60 fishing gear. So can I go to more now and get the there's wait, what's the difference between the item level 470 and 500?
You want the higher item level?
Yeah, I know, but there's 3 different kinds. Okay.
Those were during in between patches. You got your gear?
I'm just gonna recall. Oh, do I need to get 2 rings? Did I get the same ring point?
I can't remember.
So unique. Yay! Wait, is there a better spear?
No. Nope.
Okay.
So.
That's the only spear you can get?
Yep. That's what Ocarus and I were talking about that one day, where it frustrates us that we'll never be at the same eye level as the other gatherer classes because of that stupid spear.
To be honest, I should get rid of crafter offhands or fuse them with the main thing. Well, listen, there's not enough offhand uses. They got to do something with it.
I'm okay with the offhand. If that means that I don't have to, you know, manually change between my hatchet and my scythe as, you know, a botanist, and I will deal with that.
Oh, I was gonna sell the gear you gave me, but it's bound to me.
Yeah.
I was like, ah, perfect.
I thought this place was of Yokui origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
That's how, apparently.
「
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Leave it to Alfino.
Dragon 47 just rated with 1 viewers.
Hi Jay, welcome in.
Is this it? The Golden City?
32 hours?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Neapolitan. I am your Ice Cream Cat Girl Maid VTuber. We are currently playing Final Fantasy 14 Online Dawntrail. We have just found... Excuse me. We have just found the quote-unquote Golden City. Finished Dawntrail. No spoilers, don't worry. I ain't that kind of person. Okay. No worries. Let me give you a shout out. J-Dragon. Oh, I still have caps lock on from earlier. There you go. How is the end? Was it good?
Well done. Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
It's pretty cute. I have a few gripes, but nothing too crazy. Okay.
So we did it. We made it to the end!
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the golden city of legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Circumstance?
As to what the city is and what Gall of Maltesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
Crap, I didn't realize. Oh no, no, no. Get that resume. Mm-hmm.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come! Let us return to Duliola.
Home at last.
Well, we've done it. We've seen Wuklamat to victory and the right of succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wuklamat's victory in the right of succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Sometime later. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, sir. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? Sir? What? I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is a testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I had to drink water. I'm sorry, guys. Look, Lamont did all the work. I was just moral support. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamachi. As you will know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn's servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a position within her administration. Oh my god. While making no mention of me. Oh no! You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamachi or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. I hope she considers you instead. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. That should have been spoken. That should have been voice acted. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony. And how much shit hits the fan.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
It's a new pillar.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn's servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness! I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tulihyolal to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Aww. Yay!
Mamachi? Are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason,
No.
and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
If this was a movie, it would be. No, he loves his sister so much.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
Hmm. I thought so.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. Sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
Yay! Well, Clement was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future for Tuliyola is bright indeed. Yeah! Oh, more cutscenes. Earlier in Yakdel. Oh god.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Getting round. Oh. Shit. Hi, Sav. Thank you for head pats. Let me... Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Trying to figure out how to spearfish.
Oh, can you not see, the notes?
Are there notes? No, I don't see any notes.
Okay, you might have to do the quest to...
I already did the quest.
You already did the quest?
Try using shark eyes.
Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate.
I have fish eyes. I don't have shark eyes.
Wuklamot has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wuklamot secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliyollal will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lama Chi.
Okay, I get how spearfishing works now.
Lama Chi. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lama Chi. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Neapolitan? Of course. Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the winged walk. Then. The others have to stay. I get to run around.
Able to locate what? Swimming shadows.
Dawn servant Wuklamont, words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forego formalities. But I cannot. You are Dawn servant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due tide. As Dawn servant, I am ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could be more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wuklamot become Dawn servant Neapolitan. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true test as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliyollal has to offer, and Dawntrail, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wuklamot will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fonjetain around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pretty, pointy ears? I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy in the company of a moblin and a pair of yakui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy. Got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. Tacos! Hi, Orsa! Welcome in! Will I finally get my tacos, guys? It's nice to see everybody here now. It's nice to see a whole bunch of people now in Tuliyollal. Dawn servant Neapolitan, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliyollal isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow. But we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the acolytes of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlar's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense, you're always welcome, all of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Neapolitan. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember, yet here we stand celebrating the ascension of your claimants. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolo I want for you all. So I promise you this. As John's servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kazamuka and the Yokoi of Chirwaker Saltern. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chirwaker come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Heh, well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I have been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that's what good living is. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pack. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so should we take our leave? Let's try and find Hanmuruk.
Yes.
The Zabrai
I've
Rocks?
gotten few fish.
I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands, thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home, too. Fish?
Yes.
Fish.
I got the legendary fish that are immortal. God, my gathering and perception are fucking through the roof now.
Yeah.
That means I probably want all of my my materia to be GP, huh?
Not necessarily. Because your other stuff is more important, like your perception. I forgot the other one.
Gathering.
Yeah, perception gathering will always be a lot bigger than GP. Those are more important than
Yes,
GP.
but those numbers are like 2,000 now.
But you could always have more.
But how much does an extra 6 give?
Lets you catch fish that are higher level. And
Which
higher.
one? Which one, Nia?
What do you mean, which one?
Which one does that? Perception or gathering?
Both.
No.
Both. Both do. Perception to see, gathering to catch.
Slander. Only one.
No, both.
Only one.
Both are important.
I don't believe you.
Both.
I'm being fed lies.
No.
Lies from the system. Also, my cat ears have been fixed.
Oh, have they?
Catboy no more. Now Bun Boy.
Oh, you mean now, Bun Boy?
This is the level 70 fishing quest, so this is probably the last fishing quest for Stormblood.
Uh-huh.
Which means I won't be spearfishing again, right?
Yeah.
She speaks truth. Also, a lot of skills are based on perception and gathering level. But the real question is, which one is more important?
Both are equally important, though.
Sure, but which one is more important? Gathering is more important? Thank you, Val. Val doesn't lie to me.
Wow. Oh, well, enjoy having ears again.
Yeah, I already saw.
I had to refresh because I tried pressing the button earlier and apparently it just kept loading. I'm like, uh-oh. So I had to like refresh the page. My, you honor us with a personal visit, town servant. Congratulations upon your ascension.
I gotta catch a giant
No, none of that.
Oh,
My
no.
title may have changed, but I'm still just Wicklamat. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know,
good. This
what
is
my
just a
birth
normal
parents
fishing.
might say if they knew. I imagine they
Yay,
would
no
say that
spearfishing
it fills their
required.
hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person, but he marched off muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose, purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Kettenram anywhere? Or Tankwa, that is? Kettenram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, although I assumed he required time to solve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tankwa, I'm sure he's around here somewhere or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make
Perception
yourselves
is
at
only
home.
needed up to the point you can see items and gain location bonuses.
And come and visit us anytime. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk. I have a question for you. Should I be doing my rogue quests?
Oh, I mean, that's up to you. I didn't.
Did you still get, like, the gear, though? Is the gear from
Yeah. I still got the
MS2?
gear.
Okay.
Wait, I did double hook and I only got one fish.
Huh.
But the whole point of double hook was to get 2 fish. Oh, it doesn't work on all fish? Okay. Shame. Oh, hello. Please, sorry, did someone say arc? Oh god, arc, god damn it.
What happened?
I missed that message, but now I can't unmiss that message. Ockers has a thing for arc.
I know.
Only arc.
I know.
R2 comes out. I'm gonna have to play arc for about 6 years.
So, Ark, Monster Hunter, and 14.
Yeah. There's 2 games Ockers will never say no to. It is Ark and Monster Hunter. I can absolutely double down on Monster Hunter. Anytime Ockers was like Monster Hunter, I'm like, I guess. We all have that one shitty game we love. Don't worry, when Arc 2 comes out, Ockers, I will host the server. We can fucking go to town. But as far as I know, they haven't added anything new to Arc to go back to Arc.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
Oh, I got a deafen.
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Tural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it. And by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula-Yolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
That's the plan. I have to go make
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Have to make a cowboy glam.
Then perhaps we could travel together?
Yeah.
The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Got the cloth. The graphics are gorgeous. I'm sorry. I kept looking at like Alphino's like shirt and stuff.
Then it's farewell for now.
Goodbye, guys.
Take care, all of you.
I'm not going to bed yet. I'm just saying goodbye to the NPCs.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
Okay. I'm gonna go pick a e-hog glam. Oh. Kona.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Okay. Oh, there's no Icarus in here now.
There is, and I was trying to think of what fake spoiler I could spat out as soon as you went down. I was thinking about, and then Aaronville fucked everybody.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
It did the keys. Or, should have been like, damn, it's really sad when Aerith died.
God.
And then Xenos came back. Yeah,
And then Xenos came back. I would have been like, God fucking damn it.
I don't know. Oh yeah, my best friend's back.
I wouldn't mind. But you know, if he comes back,
yeah.
I want the first thing, I want him to start saying it off screen, but it's got to be a test of your reflex, and he just comes out of nowhere.
Yeah. Literally like the button spam. Just like, well, you're like, why am I spamming this button? Why am I spamming this button? And then he just fucking flies in. Xenos is gonna be our fucking Sephiroth.
Please.
And he just keeps coming back.
As much as I dislike him, like he's my favorite villain. I like him.
I wanted him to stick around and be our Vegeta.
Yeah. What, get a redemption arc and become a better character than we are?
Yes, exactly.
It's like,
I mean, to be fair, any character is better than the Warrior of Light because they have character.
Because they have character. They're not.
I guess the Warrior of Light has kind of a character to them.
I feel like my character is adopting that like bloodthirsty nature more and more every time like I get a cutscene and I get to say some dark shit and I'm like, oh hell yeah.
I always like to take the. I always feel like taking like the Azam route, the Chaos Gremlin.
Yeah.
Chaos.
That's that's what I do.
Like, what option would annoy M itself?
I mean, that's a fair.
Nia, where are you at in the story?
She just became Dawn servant. Her and Kona.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about
Oh,
to.
you're getting there.
I'm about to go to Shaktaral, but I'm like, I want to make a yeehaw clam.
There you go.
Because that's
Did
where
you hear-
yeehaw is, right?
Yep, that's Yeehaw Land.
Okay.
Did you guys hear about the quest that spoils the event that happens in the MSQ?
What?
So, it's actually right before you go to the coronation for the Dawn Servant stuff. And Wook Lamont is like, yes, I will rule with Kona. So right before that MSQ happens, you unlock a side quest. That's like, it's one of those riddle ones where you have to solve a riddle and find a place because it's not marked on your map.
Uh-huh.
And then they basically say, yeah, now that Wook Lamont and Kona are ruling together, blah blah blah. But it's unlocked right before that cutscene happens in the MSQ.
Wow.
Not like it's a big spoiler, because it's very obvious it's going to happen, but...
Mm-hmm.
What a big whoopsie poopsie.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
I liked the Wild West map itself. The music is nice.
It is very Wild Westy.
Is it?
Alright. Yes.
Okay.
It is very American Wild West.
I see.
It is very what Yoshi P feels the Wild West is in America.
Yes.
Oh, I can't sell the. Aww.
And I can recommend doing the fishing quest here. It's very funny. Full of puns.
Which one?
What's it called? So for all the last few expansions, there's like a series of quests involving the crafting and gatherers.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the fishing ones, at least for this expansion, was pretty entertaining.
I was told that fishing in the fishing up the sands is really, really good in the new zone.
I am so annoyed though with Fisher.
Why?
Fisher now has more skills than can fit on 3 hotbars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I've had to use a 4th hotbar to fit all the skills for Fisher. And it's not like you can phase them out because none of them are like better than the others.
I just got rid of things like a release. Oh.
I'm so annoyed that they can't consolidate some skills.
I'm sure they will. Someday.
Then, I mean, crafters are the same. Crafters are so bloated for skills, it's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But then at least you have so many skills with the crafters, but I can probably... the ones that actually are useful can fit in like a hotbar and a half. You just have so many useless ones from leveling. Oh, I started Viper.
Oh yeah, how?
At least I picked it up. It's... So, if you read the tooltips, it's confusing as hell. Like, they made it look overly complicated. But it's really, it's like Dancer. You follow the lights. You hit a button and then hit whatever lights up.
I mean, that sounds simple enough.
Yeah, it's just if you try and like read through all the tooltips to figure out what connects to what, it's awful. It's terrible.
I need to see if anything ever came from Throne and Liberty. It's about time to start looking at other MMOs and wishing that any of them could be fucking good. I just want an action art, like an action MMO walker, like a good one. Is that too much to ask for?
It is too much.
Dare I dream?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to anyway.
You can wish in one hand and shit in the other. See which fills up faster.
Oh my god.
Throne and Liberty.
It's
September.
Throne and Liberty is
Oh, it's NC Soft though, and published by Amazon. Ooh.
Yeah, but it's a Lineage 2 sequel.
Oh, it'll be very PvP heavy.
I don't know. You just want a game that's Terra mixed with Final Fantasy 14. You know, Terra in the early EAs was really good.
I heard a lot of good things about Terra.
And then they fucked it up. They kept adding classes that were like gender locked. They made a lot of interestingly bad choices, I felt like. Early Terra was beautiful. Yeah, I loved it. Like, early Terra was actually a paid subscription, and I was okay with it. And then they went to free to play, and then if you originally had the subscription, or was it buy to play? It might have been buy to play. I can't remember. I think it was buy to play with a subscription for like bonuses to keep the game like going. And then they were like, we need more money, so we're gonna go free to play. But if you originally had it, then you got a founder's badge that like gave you all the bonuses forever. Once Human, that's coming out in Q3. That one I think will be pretty good. You might like that one, Akris.
Wait, didn't that come out?
No, there was the beta came out.
You sure? Because it's out.
Is it? It says it's not coming out until
release date July 9th. Yeah, because I remember getting an email for it. Like, I swear I saw the email for it.
Oh.
Oh, it's free to play.
Oh, well.
Interesting.
But it's also mixed.
No.
Ooh, well.
Well, I mean, what is it?
Apparently they collect a lot of data.
Who doesn't in this day and
Yeah.
age? It's one of those things I'm so tired of hearing because everybody, I have a Google account, so I don't think I could be one to talk about privacy.
Mm-hmm.
This one says another beta disguised as release.
Yeah, that was the only one I saw that wasn't just like complaining about their.
Interesting. Were you ever gonna play? Was it the First Descendant?
I don't know. Yafel's playing it now, and I was kind of waiting to see what he told me. People seem to like it, but at the same time,
I played like the alpha a long time ago, and it's like Warframe and Destiny together, but even grindier and more pay to win.
That sounds terrible.
Like, the gameplay was kind of fun. But it's really grindy to unlock the characters.
Guild Wars 2 has an expansion coming out.
I tried Guild Wars, like, I think last year. I tried it again. And I just couldn't get into the combat. To me, the combat feels worse than Final Fantasy, actually.
I will try Soulframe when it comes out.
Soulframe, I will try.
Soulframe looks good, and it's by the same people that made Warframe. So I'm sure it's going to be pretty... It's like a Souls-like Warframe. I was like, that sounds sick as shit. You're not going to touch Soulframe? Why?
He's afraid of getting addicted to it.
I hate that every fucking thing ends with, well, the Warcraft's new expansion. I'm like, I don't fucking care. Nobody's cared about a Warcraft expansion since, like, Wrath of the Lich King. DE fucked me over too much with their stats equal fun bad mentality. I don't know. I didn't really get into if Soulframe plays like Warframe, I'll lose interest like immediately. But I have faith it won't. It's supposed to be like a Souls-like game, so I mean it should be a lot more individual battle skill-based kind of system. Do you see they're actually gonna release it's not Dust 514 now, but the shooter of fucking Eve Online?
Oh, I forgot that was even a thing.
Yeah, right? Because they like scrapped it, and now they've actually like are going to be releasing it soon. I was like, do people still play Eve?
Some people do. I don't know if anybody new plays it.
I mean, that's like saying people play EverQuest, though. Yeah. Sure, they're out there, but...
I mean, EverQuest still gets yearly expansions.
Dude,
so it's gotta be doing something.
It boggles my mind that it does. Let's see. Active player base, EverQuest. Average players it peaked at 840. And this is the first EverQuest, not EverQuest 2. It peaks at 500 players, though. That's pretty bad.
In
EverQuest
total?
2, yeah. Based off of Steam.
Oh.
But I mean, I'd say that's a pretty good evaluation.
EverQuest is always one of those, I loved it, but I don't think I'd want to play it again.
I would play it again.
Although I
if it
might.
You might? Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Sometimes I get the itch to play it, but then I was like, I remember like the last time I played it, it just...
Dude, I couldn't stress enough to people how fucking amazing EverQuest was first time, and everyone's like,
oh, yeah.
Is it though? And I'm like, dude, like...
It was...
It definitely was better in my opinion than like World of Warcraft. The problem was that it didn't keep up with the times well enough. But like back in the era when like MMOs were hard as fuck, like that was like great.
And the one fact I always like to mention about EverQuest is, sure, it didn't hit the peak of like WoW did, but when it came out, it was so massively popular that they brought down the internet of a part of California because of how many people were logging into their server.
Yeah.
Like the internet went out in part of California. Mind you, this was 98?
Yeah. It was a
99?
But also though, like fucking EverQuest had so many goddamn secrets that people like to this day are still like uncovering random shit and being like, oh, this is a thing that we've never triggered.
It was so detailed.
Yeah, and like for example, the sleeper. You remember that shit?
Yes, I do remember the sleep.
And did you know it was like 5 years ago that one server had been intentionally avoiding activating the sleeper for good loot, and a guild got pissed off about something, and they went in and fucking started the sleeper of it. Like 20 years after it. Fucking, there was no going back either once they did that.
Oh yeah.
The event's active. And all those bosses are gone. Never to return. It's like, that shit is wild. You remember how shocked people were when XIV had to tell people to stop buying the game? We're out of digital codes. Dude, I don't know if you remember 1.0, Val, but holy shit, was it bad. I remember I was paying a monthly subscription to a game that was actively telling me to stop playing it. It's like, oh, you play too much. You need to stop. It's like, excuse me? I'm not paying for your fucking game so you can tell me I can't play it. I was like, that is the dumbest mechanic I've ever fucking seen. Free to play, I'll give it to you. Fucking buy to play? Ooh, that's kind of sketch. Fucking pay to play and you're gonna tell me I can only play so much? I was like, get the fuck out of here. I think they turned that off pretty quick for like the US side of things, didn't they? And they kept it up in Japan?
I don't remember if they did. I wasn't around long enough, probably.
I just remember how fucking absurd it was. Yeah, because they had no in-game. Doesn't matter, you can't... If I'm paying for your game and you're gonna tell me I can only play so much of your game, it's like, that's fucking... Like, that's what made me stop playing 1.0. That made me so mad. They had to hide the fact that there's nothing to do, right? Oh my god. And Val, like, I don't know if you were there for it, but like, the fucking noob areas having like level of 20 and 30 fucking mobs that were aggressive, that would just patrol through the area and fucking wipe out level 5s and shit by the scores. Holy fuck, was that bad. And don't get me started on fucking Gridania. Holy shit. Like, I'm already terrible with directions. And I can't tell you how many times I got lost through Gridania. I was like, no, I've made a terrible mistake being a catboy. And you couldn't even start as a catboy in the beginning.
You'd be a cat girl. And you couldn't be a Rogadan female either. It was only Rogadan males.
I switched over pretty quick when Catboys came out. You're so upset that you missed 1.0? And then you got to watch Minfilia's like dad die? Wasn't that like the intro into the game?
Yeah.
If you picked Ulda.
I may have for my first character then, because I remember the whole Thancred like... It's like, you fucked up.
Uh-oh.
There was hidden lore about that in the Alchemist quest. I mean,
yeah.
Thancred even brings it up, though. I could go fish at Ocarus? Oh, you're max level, I'm sure, right?
Yeah.
But I can still invite you, you can still make it.
Yeah, go for it. Shoot me an invite. Switch to Fisher.
Fish. We'll fish twice as hard since Nia can't join us.
Yeah. I'm still making that stupid glam.
Turns out, Flam, who adopted Minfilia, is the one who released the Goble that killed her dad.
Yep.
Like I said, I was probably there for it. I remember I was like balls deep into crafting. Like that was my first. That was like the one thing I did in that game. Is I was like, I kept up with the crafting so that I could make all the gear ahead of everyone else. Like I was making the gear on level. Like people would be like 30 max, and I'd start making the 30 gear. Like that's all I did. And it was rough because I was leveling Lancer at the time too. So I was doing Lancer to level up my character because I needed the materials that I could only get by being in the ESO. Because back then you had to level up of combat class or there was no way you were getting those materials. Yeah. Every time I hear people talk about 1.0, it makes me want to play. I love shit game. I mean, there's a game out there. It's called Black Desert Online.
Oh no.
If you love shit games, I got one just for you. Black Desert Online isn't the fun type of shit. It's the annoying type of shit. I really wanted to love Black Desert. I went back and tried that game like 3 separate fucking times.
Hi, Sekuno. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I was like, it's
Thank
really
you.
pretty.
I've already
but
eaten.
goddamn, this game is not fun. And it was confusing as fuck.
Forgot to take my bait out.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Just gotta open my saddlebag.
Aha, the spot is mine.
Oh my god, you can't even open your saddlebag on the boat.
Oh,
I gotta buy it now.
Oh, you're really missing out then.
Yep.
You got the game because your friends got me to max level in Wait, your friends got you to max level in the game in an hour? That sounds about right. Wow, your fucking GP climbs so much faster now. I get why you guys can fucking do all those crazy abilities all the time. Now that I've gotten like level 3 and GP regeneration.
I also used high cordials too, if you have any.
What? Use what?
The high cordials.
I have no idea what that is.
It's that pink potion on your hotbar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I got you. I like that I did double hook and I got 4 fish. Oh shit. I keep letting 2-star fish get away, but 2-star fish are what I need. so used to being 3-star bites. So, wait. So, if you catch a bunch of fish with double hook, it only still counts as catching one fish with a 2 exclamation point?
I think so, yeah. I think you get extra points, but it only counts for, like, 1 in the missions.
Can you double hook the rare fish? With Fish's intuition?
Maybe? I don't know.
Guess we'll find out. Nope, I only got 1.
Hmm. Oops. I saved over it. Let's put this glam back.
Got 2 sharks right at the end. Literally a buzzer beater. I so wish you could crash the material market right now. But the only bad part of the market after an expansion is material. I mean, you could if you got fucking help from, you know, a fucking max skill billionaire. Pretty sure Ed could crash whatever the fuck market he wants right now.
You know, what you even need materia for right now. You can do hunt trains. I mean, you do a hunt train, it's literally 49 hunt or 48 hunts right now.
Hiccups?
Hunt trains are what right now?
There's 48 marks for hunt trains right now because of all the instances.
But what does that get you?
Well, every hunt mark, obviously that gives you the currency needed from some stuff that you can buy materia with. So for every hunt you kill, you get one prismatic cluster and one nova cluster, and you can use one of those to buy the new materia.
Yeah.
I have almost 100 of both right now, so I could buy 100 of the max materia right now if I wanted to. And that's for running 2 hunt trains right now. Now if you want crafter, well, that's gonna take some work.
I'll be here all week. I'm literally unemployed. What a humble brag.
Oh.
Currently 100k per materia for crafter and gather.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat.
Does Mooch not take over Mooch 2?
Oh, so only certain fish can be mooched. Now, Mooch 1 only works on a large variation of that fish. Mooch 2 lets you do it on an average size of that fish.
Ah. Gotcha. I'm supposed to be able to mooch the ghoul barracuda to get the gladius, but for whatever reason, it hasn't let me mooch any of them. There we go. Alright, now all I need is sharks. Got the little Leviathan. Damn it! Pass.
Damn it, I literally just got the intuition.
Me too. I was reeling it in. I was watching the timer. I flipped to my bait. I was ready to throw out, and it's fucking. Dude, damn! I almost got. That's how I got my last one too. Was that fucking last second? Oh well, it needs to be plump anyway. That's funny. We both missed it by a fucking hair's breadth. We're gonna aim for that stone scale if we can. Where'd you get triple hook? Because I've only got double hook. Is that just a level thing?
It's level 90.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. What did I miss?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Is there any sharks in this one? What do the sharks need?
There's a chrome hammerhead, which I just caught.
With plump?
Yep.
Okay.
I think it's the only shark on here.
Oh, I just caught 4 chrome hammerheads at once. Holy shit. Dude, that double hook is fucking OP. How many do you catch with triple hook? So I caught 4 of it, and it only gave me 128 points, though. That's kind of cool.
Past these gates and over the bridge lies Jacques Doral. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me, I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life.
Now I got a deep sea eel.
How?
Hoping to get that fucking shark. Oh, I got it. Oh shit, I got the stone scale. I got a rare fish hawkers.
Nice.
I didn't use the silencer to catch the deep sea eel though, which is confusing.
How? How did he do this? How? This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me to transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place. That, what he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever. Or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping, had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we may have spared ourselves those tiresome feats.
I tried to go for another one. Didn't get it.
Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn servant's vault.
Just maybe, Ockers,
You
I'll get my
alone have the
10,000
means
points.
to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied. The right your father shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be.
Oh my god.
What?
I had the last shark right there, but it ended right before I actually caught it. I was reeling it in. I was reeling it in as the cutscene started.
That sucks.
I don't think. Nope, I didn't get credit for it.
Is some there? Can
Nope, I only
hear
got
me?
7,000 points. Damn. You know, I was
At
actually
last.
second highest.
Who's there? Show yourself.
That's fucking surprising.
If only I could. Alas, this gate will
Only
not
the
open
hobo
for
guy
me.
beat
Only
me.
the key in your position can connect us. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power. I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds.
Triple hook is 3 or more, and it's based on gathering them.
Is that
yeah,
so?
but double hook's giving me 4.
Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself.
I got up to 83 fishing, almost 84 fishing. If double gives
Yes,
you
yes, the
4,
resilient
triple
sun
gives you 6 to 7
rises.
things.
Together we shall create a nation
Alright, so
worthy
where
of
should
our
I fish
rule.
now to like level myself up since I don't have any
Push him
quests or
aside.
anything anymore?
Yosh. Promise.
Fill up your fishing log.
Why?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing.
That's basically what I did.
The useless tool is cast
You'll
aside.
fill out all the, find all the fishing spots in whatever expansion you're
Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will.
This bluefish. Should I do anything special with
As
it?
you
or is it
wish,
just-
but in exchange,
You can see if it's selling on the market.
Oh, that's true. I doubt it, but could fish in old Charliean Harbor, what you did. You just get a lot of experience for doing that.
I think you get bonus experience for catching new fish too.
Yeah, you do.
So that's why.
They're talking too much. Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. Hey,
A
Stra.
straight Arivir has become a padron.
Oh, thank you for the sub. Hope you're having a good evening. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Jacques Dural is a wonder in its own right. Ah! Bum, 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 bum. Let me in! Let me in!
Shall we then? On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition. My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Yeah! The Wild West. Short on Ronique? Afraid so. If one will suffice, I have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need to, then you'll have to wait. Ronique have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable, picking out the few fit for Renton's proven bothersome work. God, they're scary looking. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either. But much has changed since I was last here. The Ronique have seen some shit. Yeah. Oh. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir, as well-traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronique that have been giving this trouble, other wildlife have shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Ronique for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. Actually, I may be a little, but the Ronique, Karenville, the Ronique! Whatever gets where we're going faster. Even if you left now, waiting for the Ronique to be faster than walking, and safer besides. You'll be back on the road before you know it, I promise. And there we have it. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to Hushto. Then I'll have a man bring the Ronique over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, eh? But we can just walk. I wanna walk.
Here. I just always use the versatile bait, but there's gotta be like an actual good bait.
That's all I used is versatile. Either versatile or the metal spinner.
You'll use what?
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 Metal
Fish.
spinner bait.
Hmm.
I'm fishing in Tuliyola now.
Nice. If only I could join. I cannot.
Maybe eventually.
Eventually.
Marcus, we can go farm the Palace of the Dead for those whistles that are worth 9 million apiece.
We have to get to level. Oh, we did. Did we get to level 50?
Yeah.
We did, huh? Okay. So you guys can just enter at 51 then?
I thought we had to have the whole party.
You don't have to. You can go in with a fixed party where it's just
once
two.
you reach that level, you kind of unlock the ability to start at that level.
Oh, okay. But yeah, apparently at 150 plus Ockers, there's a whistle.
Well.
You can guarantee getting 2 per.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm
talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the Deputy Chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny?
Rated with 2 viewers.
Luna. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Neapolitan. I am your Ice Cream Cat Girl maid VTuber. I am currently playing Final Fantasy XIV Online Dawntrail, so there are minor spoilers for the latest expansion. But hi, Luna. How is your stream? How is 14? Have a lovely stream. Because I am not that far into the stream. But I shall drop a lurk. Okay, no worries. That's why I stopped. I was like, I'm not gonna go further because I don't know what's going on right now. Thank you, Nunu. Hey, yeah. For everybody who came in with the raid, if you guys need to step away to take a break or if you want to avoid spoilers, please feel free to do so. Self-care is super important here. I just appreciate that you guys stepped in to say hello. Lurks are always appreciated. Not required or anything like that. Or is the harshest expansion. Yeah, stream was good. And the beginning of Shadowbringers, nice. Enjoy Shadowbringers because that one was my favorite expansion. So much farther than me. Yeah, Nunu. Nunu, when are you gonna catch up with the rest of us? But yes, Luna, I hope you have a wonderful evening and a good lurk. Please rest well and everything. Hopefully I get to join you on 14 soon again, because that was fun that one day. But we shall see.
They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
Yeah, I would love to play together again sometime. Yes! Absolutely. But yeah. Go rest.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Damn.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
I want his earring. His earring is pretty and I want it.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
Don't shoot.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Estinian!
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw.
For you, that's now.
What?
Hey! What are you doing, Zekawa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekawa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Yeah, we did.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shaktural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going wherever the wind blows, eh?
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
As long as you don't spend it in one place, sir.
But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
Oh, what?
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
No sooner do we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dust Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. The peoples of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Death Watch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Lance Guard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zeralja's authority. All of which is to say, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Let me go grab this.
I bet the new maps probably sell for a lot. Or are they worth just going into, I guess, at this point?
I highly doubt the maps sell for anything, really. Actually, no. Are there even 100 maps yet?
Yeah, there are. You probably... I don't know if it's the instance ones, though.
Yeah, I don't think the actual instance has been open yet.
But you can still get, if you do the maps, you can get the cloth for the top that you can make.
Which I'm sure that's selling a lot. The 8-man map has a hairstyle that goes for 10 million on Google.
Oh yeah. There's also
New
that.
hairstyle.
New hairstyle. It's more for male characters. It's a really short,
Of course, it's a short hairstyle.
yeah.
The K-pop hairstyle.
Time worn. Lobo skin. No. It's usually full party ones. Yeah, they're selling for like 1,200 each. Yeah, the maps themselves are not lucrative. It's better to do the maps and then sell the mats you get from them.
You actually need 12 people to do those maps?
No. You probably do it with 4.
So
Like
when Nia
there's
gets back, we'll do maps.
There's the 1-player maps and then the 8-player maps.
We
But you
can
probably do the 8 players with like 4. Because there's no portal, right?
Supposedly no portal.
Yeah, so you just fight the mobs that spawn. You can probably do that with 4 people. Oh, it took me 4 minutes 42 seconds to solo Rathalos, by the way.
Oh, did you just try it?
Yeah.
No portal until the 30th.
It's not until the...
Well, if I fish up a Matacaucus, we could do it.
Well, you have to fish them up. I'm pretty sure you got to be level 100.
Oh, I thought you just had to be level 100 area.
Nope, you
have to go.
You have to be
deep sea
level.
fishing, right? I think for fishing, you get them from deep sea fishing. I think. I could be wrong. Let's see.
You need to salvage. Turned on, not collect. Oh. Oh, you're right. Alright. And it's spearfishing? Wait, it's spearfishing? Oh god.
Yeah.
I thought spearfishing wasn't a thing anymore.
Oh no, it's still very much a thing.
They just haven't given you a new weapon for it, and
Yeah. You're always with the same old one. Forever and always.
No sooner did we dismount than the next passengers are already on their
how
way.
You get ice and water
Really
crystals.
are short already.
It's also how you get water crystals doing normal fishing.
Excuse me. This is she needs whiskey springs. I can't pronounce these. Perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here
One
from
per
all
fish.
over, hoping to find their
Do you
fortune.
think collectible fish gets like 30?
The change come to Hushtawi was surprising enough, but this is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town, but there should still be time before the train next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend of my mentor. Ayate is her name, and if she learned that I passed through without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of
I think I'll
it.
hit 85 and call it myself.
She set out from our village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Tyrell, but I can but assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Blue hair? This is, in fact, very hee-haw. Yes, I'm a Iate, and who might you be? And she's my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Ellen Ehrenvel, yes. A man grown, you were such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since we last spoke.
Damn you, fish!
Really? Only 3? I suppose it all starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do.
Spearfishing, yeah.
Well, this is Iyate. She's known as my mentor. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you.
Where do we gotta go for?
Cowboy Land. In the lake.
I never thought I'd see the day you traveled with company. You really have grown.
Fished up.
Ellen Shibaya.
I wasted my time on you, fish. Cowboy Land it is.
Is that what they call you?
You can only fish one every 18 hours.
What?
Yeah. You can only gather one map every 18 hours.
Alright. I was born in Shibaya. I adopted a new name when I
Shaloni.
became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions.
I hate that not everything is.
So as to avoid drawing attention.
Like, I hate how things are split.
Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time
expansion.
before you found out. Nevertheless, I would appreciate if you would continue using my chosen name.
Cowboy Land.
A homecoming?
Is it this lake up here?
Yeah, it's the big lake in the top right.
Oh, I was like, I don't see you, but then I realized. Wait, are you here? Oh, you're in a different instance, aren't you?
Cool.
Oh yeah, because you were in the party when you teleported over.
Here, I'll just do this.
They can be quiet. So I can still hear them, but they're not overpowering.
No, you'd have to teleport out of the zone and back in, which is...
A homecoming, you know, I've been...
There's a lot of people on Instant 3.
Did I fix it? They stopped talking. I'll have to adjust them back to normal later. A homecoming. You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Kachiwa again. She's the finest archer I know. Elena Shipalia's mother and mentor. Every time I dropped by, she treated us to a veritable feast prepared with fresh game she'd hunted herself. Impressive with the bow too, Iate, even among the Shitona. Oh, I couldn't compare to Kachikua, but her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place. That's what earned her a place among Guljaja's traveling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Tural lit a fire in her. Even after Ilin Shibaya was born, she often left him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Ayate, please. What? We are all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, our path led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I assumed everyone had heard. That's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. And eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Well, we should be on our way. Help! I need help. What's that about? We'll investigate. Please wait here.
Feels very one balance that a single class can actually one mana. Or one man things. It's also your only level 100 battle class. Oh. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I think the problem is that warrior, everything is balanced for like savage and ultimates. And the way warrior is, it's just very powerful and casual content. It's not nearly as broken in savage.
Oh, I'm actually caught up to my XP bar. No bonus XP for me.
You might still have some.
Oh, I do.
It carries over to the next level.
That's what I'm saying, but I can see the end of it.
Oh.
Now, is it always the same amount of XP, or is it like dependent on like what level you are? Does it always cap out at like, 30 million XP or whatever?
No, it's a percentage. So it always basically hits 100%. And then it gives you bonus experience until it runs out of that percentage. So it's not. It doesn't fill up with a flat amount of experience. It fills up with a percentage.
Yeah. Well, there we go. I got my 85. And then I go back to, I guess, Tulliola. So I can get my rest XP bonus by sitting next to the big crystal. I think I actually liked it better when I actually had to stand next to the, or I had to go to the inn to get the bonus XP. It gave the inn some purpose. You know what I mean?
Trains. Dude-ish.
I don't need it. I've hit the level item. And I can't get it. There's no.
Bless you.
There's no things right now, is there? Tombstones?
Tome gear?
Yeah.
There's tome gear.
Yeah, there's tome gear.
Is it new tomes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tombstones of aesthetics.
No, I haven't looked at them yet. Have you started farming that gear yet?
I already have it for Summoner.
Oh, do you? Goddamn.
It's not a capped tombstone. It's not a weekly capped tombstone yet.
Is it going to become a weekly capped tombstone?
Yeah, they'll introduce a third tombstone again. That'll be the weekly capped.
What's the current one? Aesthetic or poetics?
Aesthetics.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I'll start worrying about that tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Whenever I start worrying about it. But I am gonna get off here for now because it is midnight. Should probably keep my sleep schedule not destroyed.
Yeah.
Alright, bye bye.
Good night. Cool. I think I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer. And then I'll go to bed. Just a little bit, because I am very tired. Very eepy. There's a lot of people playing Final Fantasy right now. But let's continue on with the story. I told her as much, and of my plans to return home to Ysolani, she gave me the bracelet that I might always remember our time together. It filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given to me by the vow of resolve, and now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they had left me with that bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. We're getting that bracelet back. Hell yeah, we are. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Neapolitan will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint, lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well, to be sure all proceeds as it should. All proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Wuklamot put so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her back to Shisiswini Springs. she'll be safer in town, and with Iyate there to keep an eye on her, we should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. Go back to the town. I did want to see. I'm actually really tired, so we're probably gonna end it after I finish this. Turn in this quest. Aaronville told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits should find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. Makes me sick. But at least she's safe, and I'll know you'll set things right. Okay. I am gonna head to bed. So we'll log out there. We'll probably pick this back up on Thursday. Okay, let's see who is still alive. Oh, you're welcome, Nunu. Let me see. Is Ket's still streaming? But Altashi is too. Let's see. Good luck at work, C's. Thank you. Good luck with your interview. I'll probably send you guys over to Altashi. Because she's streaming right now. My sister. So we are gonna go raid Altashi. Altashi's playing Mario Party 6. Oh my god, can I remember how to do a raid? Here is the raid message. And here is the sub-raid message. I will be back. I'm planning to be back tomorrow. Apparently I'm playing a spooky game. But we'll see. I haven't made a schedule at all for this week, but I will be back at some point this week. For sure Thursday though. I will be back on Thursday. But until then, I hope everyone has a great evening, day, night, whatever time zone it is. I hope it's a great one. Goodbye.